You gotta be careful, careful.
Biscay inside of London, England, locking it down. Good morning. Well, I should say good afternoon or lunchtime. Happy lunchtime. Kit Silver, good morning. Lennox Andrews, good morning, brother. Mr. Francis, good morning to you as well. My good friend Wendy, and good morning, good morning. Caroline and family, good morning. It's the Xtention, people. 5 minutes past 7 o'clock, we're moving. Shirley Ann, good morning. Instead of Union St. Andrews.
It's only vice and corruption that's going on. Staying alive, trying to survive. That is how it is today. So as you go along your way, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Where you go when you're walking. You got to be careful. What you say when you're talking. You got to be careful. You got to be careful, careful.
Remember at Velma's restaurant today, they got coconut bakes with fried fish, fried saltfish, tea and coffee. And for lunch, they have pumpkin, callaloo, coleslaw, ground provision, stew fish, macaroni pie, veggie rice, and local juice with that. Soup of the day is Will's again, and for dinner they got burgers and fries, my favorite as usual. So if you're looking for something to eat this morning inside of St. Patrick's, just walk up to High Street and check out Velma's restaurant, all right? I got some people inside of Brooklyn, New York locking it down. Mr. Watts, good morning to you as well. My folks inside of Toronto, I can't forget you guys. I love you.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Can't forget Noise Radio inside of Brooklyn, New York, always locking it down. At G Wonder FM, always locking it too.
When you're walking,
Keep up the good work, guys. All right, we're going to pay some bills and we'll be back after this. Stay tuned. We got more vibe coming your way.
Steps inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissy.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissy.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissy. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
The NLA is giving you more chances to multiply your Playway winnings by adding Multi-X to your regular Playway bets to win up to 5 times more. Imagine winning as much as $1,200 instead of $240 with a $10 Playway bet by simply adding Multi-X. Place your Playway bets from $1 to $10 or in increments on your favorite Playway symbols or numbers. Then add the Multi-X option at the same value to win 2 times, 3 times, 5 times more, or free plays. With Multi-X, you must bet the same amount wagered on your regular Playway bets for your winnings to be multiplied. Grenadians, value your dreams and win your way as much as 5 times more. With Multi-X added to Playway and watch your money grow. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&N Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&N Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
.5 Real FM got you covered.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Yes, Anthony, too. I'll see you.
Okay.
I got your message, man. I can't stop laughing, I swear.
What you say when you
Good morning to Anne-Marie.
You gotta be
Errol Bonaparte, good morning to you, brother. Deborah Laborde.
You gotta be careful.
Pearl Andrews. Michelle Alexander, good morning. 12 minutes past 7 o'clock as we move. Hey, baby daddy, good morning. I can't forget you, bro.
I say we have to
Cindy, good morning to you as well.
meet the challenges of life without fear.
Miss Francois, good morning.
Hatred and envy
Yeah.
with care in that jungle out there.
Hermina Batis.
Be careful.
Good morning to you guys. Glad to see everybody's logging in. If you're listening via the website, good morning to you as well. If you're listening via the tuning app, give you a thumbs up.
How you move when you're moving. Which direction you going. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk. Where you go, where you walk, what you say,
You gotta leave a little room for loneliness. More things could happen all of a sudden before you realize it's only a disguise. You gotta be careful.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
A natural disaster can change your life in minutes. Preparation is the best protection for your family and business. Prepare now. Create a disaster plan and make sure everyone knows what to do. Store water, non-perishable food, and medication. Remember basic emergency supplies such as batteries and flashlights. Trim overhanging trees. If trees near power lines are unsafe to trim, call Grenlec at 237 for assistance or advice. Install surge protectors to safeguard your electrical devices against outages and intermittent surges. Make sure your generator has an isolation switch. It will prevent power from feeding to our lines and electrocuting others.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go?
a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an next car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive. Of the 33 chosen passengers, Ramnath, Pandey, Humphrey and Sudama, they wouldn't let the poor driver drive in peace. They distracting him and wouldn't cease. While he driving, they hitting him some big cloud. So he stopped the maxi and put them out. And to discuss their fate, they went to drink us straight by a club called 88. The driver called his sweet mouth friend Flash Gordon to give him some driving lessons. Flash appointed himself as the conductor, pushing around them passengers. Meanwhile, the car running about helter-skelter. Pedestrians started to scatter. Ellis Clark had to jump and run to stay alive. He says the new driver cannot drive. Questioning me so much about the driver. You want proof to show he can't maneuver. Well boy, the first month he get this driving job, you know the man bounced down for you, Rick Bob. He's swerving so much, John Humphrey get frightened. John asked him where he buy his license. And while the car swerving, John Humphrey trying to hold on to the steering. Well, some school children by the road run like hell.
Good morning again, folks. This morning, you only could call me on the WhatsApp, the same number as the landline 4420175. There's an issue with the phone that we don't know about, so I guess Dre's trying to sort it out. So remember, this morning, you could only call me on the WhatsApp, 4420175. And I'll tell you when for the calls to come in, all right? All right, Igwe, let we go. My driver reach all you.
You driver, they here long, man. You tell them you driver. Morning, Igwe, morning to the listeners of all the Real FM platforms, radio, tuning, free to air, YouTube. Morning for Friday, 12 May 2023, Real Expressions, the Xtention. And folks, we have a nice program lined up for this morning. Some names might call, some issues might be raised. Grenada still remain my constituency, Igwe.
I know.
And Real FM is my parliament. And I'm the people's spokesman, elected, selected, whatever ways. And I'm protected by the Ancient of Days. Now, Igwe, we're into serious times so serious. How the boy put it, cantankerous and dangerous.
Yeah.
And our leaders, or the leaders of this country, continue to play games with this country. We'll go through some information this morning to ask some pertinent questions to one, the Public Service Commission, two, to Mr. Telesford, and the third person we go ask some question is the Prime Minister, Mr. Dickon Mitchell. Now we'll cross the T's and dot the I's after the series of questions, Igwe. But first, before we give you anything, we must give you some words from the Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Dickon Mitchell.
Represented within the hierarchy, and not continue a situation where female police officers are almost not represented within the hierarchy of the police force. We cannot have a situation where police officers are being promoted based on party affiliation, open, blatant party affiliation, and not based on merit. And as someone said earlier, what goes around comes around. It will destroy the police force. If it hasn't already, it will destroy the police force. And when it destroys the police force, it is we, the citizens, that will pay the price for it. We all have children, including the police officers. And if you take action that undermines the integrity and the respect of the police service, and citizens lose respect for the police service because they believe, and because police officers then believe that the persons who are running the police force are persons who are only there because of the political affiliation, they will not have respect for the hierarchy either. And your ability to command and to command the respect of your junior officers will fall away. And it's just a matter of time before all of us suffer and pay the consequences for it. So I too will use the opportunity again to ask our police officers to do the right thing. To do the right thing and exercise their franchise in a manner that will lift their own institution up and give the institution an opportunity again to become one that is professional, one that is respected, and where the police officers themselves are true.
Yes, Igwe.
Play it again, Igwe.
And if that man listening himself.
Now play it again.
Continue a situation where female police officers are almost not represented within the hierarchy of the police force. We cannot have a situation where police officers are being promoted based on party affiliation, open, blatant party affiliation, and not based on merit. And as someone said earlier, what goes around comes around. It will destroy the police force. If it hasn't already, it will destroy the police force. And when it destroys the police force, it is we, the citizens, that will pay the price for it. We all have children, including the police officers. And if you take action that undermines the integrity and the respect of the police service, and citizens lose respect for the police service because they believe, and because police officers then believe that the persons who are running the police force are persons who are only there because of the political affiliation, they will not have respect for the hierarchy either. And your ability to command and to command the respect of your junior officers will fall away. And it's just a matter of time before all of us suffer and pay the consequences for it. So I too will use the opportunity again to ask our police officers to do the right thing. To do the right thing and exercise their franchise in a manner that will lift their own institution up and give the institution an opportunity again to become one that is professional, one that is respected, and where the police officers themselves are true.
Yes, Igwe.
Igwe, that was the word or the words of the present Prime Minister. And listen, these guys are profiting. Because before the election, he tells you everything he's going to do. He talk about nepotism, we're seeing it now. And as it relates to the police force, listen this. A man was under 2 sets of investigation, but he was being promoted. And you're talking about, and the man openly flaunts who he supports politically. As a matter of fact, he's so brazen that his words were, I'm the 3rd most powerful person in the country after the Governor General and the Prime Minister. So, all here this week, Igwe. Why are you waiting on?
No, not you. Go ahead.
All here this week, Igwe. We had, because you remember here on Real FM, we asked a lot of questions about what all those persons who was in the acting capacity of Assistant Commissioner of Police. No, Assistant Superintendent, sorry. And Superintendent. Because the one, they was not being paid, 2, they were not being regularized. And there was an exercise this week where some persons were conformed to the rank and some were told they need to continue to act like they're in Hollywood for the next 6 months up to September. Now, based on the words of the Prime Minister, what goes around comes around. We will pay for it because we start to pay for it already. Look at the state of crime. Vendom and other places, Bolio and all. Look at the state of crime in the country. Because we want them social stability, and the mashing up of the RGPF will lead to a rise in crime. Only 2 persons would benefit. Rogue elements in the RGPF and criminal elements in the society. Okay. Linford Cummings, Wilson, Mr. Wilson, the same Wilson what they beat up on a lot on the newspaper. Mr. Nelson, the one in charge of the police garage. And the other Nelson in charge of St. David's police precincts. PSC. You forget them men and them was acting. Because you didn't even have the courtesy to even send them a letter or to tell them they continue to act. So they don't know if they are demoted. They don't know if they are reverted. Because you don't tell them nothing. Okay. That's your prerogative. Because the Prime Minister talk about persons in position and qualification. That his words. Even, yes, George Worm, you go right about me because talking about PSC again and your friends. But I have some good picture. So don't put the old one you put the last time. Check me for a good one because I go right about it. Yes. So, Public Service Commission. What are you doing? Because the Prime Minister talk about persons duly qualified and not about politics. But it so happens that most of the persons you conform into the rank and file of the RGPF, Carl Caton and others know who they are supporting politically. Because it does not hide. Because they're telling you it's daytime now. Okay. And even if PSC, the practice or the norm is when you don't conform somebody to a particular rank, you inform the person or persons of the areas where they are weak or where they come up short. So they could sanitize, because that's what I like to use. Sanitize. So they could sanitize or fix themselves. So the next time around, they'll be up to marginal performance so they could be conformed. Okay, because I call him this morning and they could take me to court if they want. Because I find this thing is unbecoming. Like the thing turn a dog show now. Anything could happen. The first name I will call is Sheldon Thomas. Public Service Commission, what is the shortcomings with Mr. Sheldon Thomas? Because the Prime Minister talk about qualified for. Okay. Here's what. Sheldon Thomas, when the exam was done from sergeants to inspector, he topped it. We're talking about qualification and those who duly qualify. Yes. He was in charge of FIU. Yes, FIU. When Tafawa Pierre left until one day after the election. He has been a prosecutor. He is the first adjudicator. And he is a top investigator. Even some of the leaks, or one of the leaks from the RGPF to, yes, the new today, George Wom, when phone get mashed up and persons was advised to mash up the phone. Yeah. Because we go get to the phone mash up, and who mash up phone, and who advise other people to get rid of the phone. That is the same Sheldon who investigated the matter. So, PSC, where did Mr. Sheldon Thomas come up short? Tell me, or tell the people. Because this thing turning out to be a dog show. And you're talking about merits and who are not on merit. So, where has Mr. Sheldon Thomas come up short, Igwe? That's the question.
We go find out.
Bascom, Mr. Bascom. Mr. Bascom has a degree in liberal studies. We're talking about qualification. Mr. Bascom has postgraduate in criminal justice. Mr. Bascom graduated from the FBI Quantico. And Mr. Bascom was a prosecutor. Mr. Bascom is in charge of the Western Police Division, which includes stations like Grand Rai, Guave, Victoria, Union, and Sortes. Where has Mr. Bascom come up short that he needs to continue acting? And you leave him in charge of the division. And added to that, you know, all of these persons was recommended to be confirmed in the rank. Facts. The appraisals was scored at 4 and 5. Facts. So, school children say that Sheldon Thomas was close to Tafawa Pier. School children say that Mr. Bascom was close to Tafawa Pier. So is it just pure politics? Because the same thing you do to Mr. Pierre, you revert him. And we will get to Mr. Pierre performance appraisal. Because it's nothing about performance. And if the Prime Minister talk about performance for elevation, we don't know because people on investigation and they still promote it. So we will get to Mr. Pierre because we want to break down that because after we come out here, Igwe, we want the smallest child, even 9 years, to understand the level of political victimization going on in the RGP. We come to Mr. Harley George. He's presently in charge of the Central Police Division, Igwe. They're one of the most important division within the RGPF in terms of security. Because they secure the Prime Ministerial Complex, they secure the courthouse, they provide escorts for courthouse, they provide securing the tongue of the country, the capital, by way of patrols and others. So it's a very integral part in policing, and you have a man in charge of that division, but you're telling me to continue to act. Added to that, the man was the commandant in the police training school for a very long while because they talk about qualification. So we're talking about qualification this morning, Igwe. Because the Prime Minister talk about qualification. So we're talking about it this morning. We go to Glenroy Korean. He has been a career fireman since he joined the RGPF Igwe. He been a fireman. He came to the rank and now he's acting as the head and you're not conforming, Mr. Korean. Garson Gill. Garson Gill was the 2IC in ASB and he did an exemplary job because Special Branch takes care of the security of the country, and during the tenure in ASB we didn't have all the security lapse and glitches. We didn't hear men from the Prime Minister detail being beat up and gun taken and things. That shows Garson Gill was on top of his game. When last we heard he's in charge of Interpol. So what shortcomings does Garson Gill have? Or what crime does or has Sheldon Thomas, Bascom, Harley, George Korean and Garson Gill committed that they have to remain active in Hollywood? Now, Public Service Commission, you know, those persons mentioned, the appraisal was top of the line. You know that. And those persons has been recommended to be confirmed. The question is, what happened on the road to Damascus? Because if you're telling these people, Public Service Commission, that they continue to act, you also need to tell them, well, you come up short in areas 1, 2, 3, and we give you up to September to sanitize or to fix yourself or to get up to the standard. But when your school children saying how you say, I don't know, school children say that, how Harley George too close to retired Deputy Commissioner Francois. So what that has to do with his performance? Because the Prime Minister talk about performance. Mr. Prime Minister, what goes wrong come back around. And Mr. Prime Minister, you must know the present hierarchy of the RGPF the rank and file have no respect for them. They don't believe in them. And I will tell you something, Mr. Minister of National Security. The day your juniors stop bring complaints to you, either one, they believe you don't care. You don't give a rat about them. Or two, they just believe you're incapable of doing anything for them. That is why over 300 police officers want to go. All you're doing, all your best to call persons and tell them come back. But the people that won't come back with this present prevailing condition. The commissioner say he know that the police are living for betterment. And I don't know if all you force him out or all you forcing him out. School children say he going at the end of the month. Wow. Well, maybe 2 days the last working day. I don't know. He say he going at the end of the month. And he asking persons to stay, but he cannot guarantee them nothing. So that's the condition, Mr. Prime Minister and Mr. Minister of National Security. You need to look into it. All this grandstanding don't making sense. And here, what they doing to the RGPF negotiating team wish to inform the officers of the force that is signing ratification. You understand? That word ratification, Igwe, I want you to look it up for me, because we go get to it.
I don't even know how to spell that.
Andre Donald go help you. Call him by home and ask him how they spelling that, he go help you. At the ratification of the official salary increase for police officers for the period of 2024 of 4% and 2025 5% was completed today. That was yesterday. At a brief ceremony in the ministerial complex. The agreement was signed by representatives from both parties, the government negotiating team, where the leader of the government negotiating team is also the government representative on the Public Service Commission. And the same Public Service Commission leave Bascom and Sheldon and them acting. So you understand the web here? The gravy train.
I get the meaning.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
We wish to inform our members that negotiation on fringe benefits are in its advanced stage and further update will be provided. Additionally, the long-standing matter of pay and grade is also being addressed by the government negotiating team. The RGPF negotiating team seeks your patience and understanding and support during the process as we strive for maximum benefits for all members. So, the government negotiating team informed the police negotiating team all year Igwe that there were constraints with the Fiscal Responsibility Act, so they cannot offer them more than 4% for 2024 and 4% and 5%, for 2025 Igwe. Listen this. Mm-hmm. So the Fiscal Responsibility Act deals with wages and salary, which fringe benefits fall under, which the pay and grade fall under. So if you have constraint with the Fiscal Responsibility Act, why are you promising the police fringe benefit and dealing with pay and grade? That sounds like tomfoolery to me. So the thing turn a dog show, you know, Igwe. Mm-hmm. Any dog tail wagging dog, dog biting dog, dog fighting with dog. And that's the kind of thing we exposed to now. Because we had something even during the pandemic and since the return of the NNP in 2013, $1,000 one-off payment was given. An extra month salary was given. Every year, They've had increase in salaries, even during the pandemic. Now you're coming and talk all kind of cock and bull about constraint of the Fiscal Responsibility Act. But yet still, the constraint you can't give them more. And when we break it down here, and we go do that sometime next week, the wage bill rule and so on, we go say where, and based on what it is, the room where the government could have given all you more. We go come with it. But they're telling you fringe benefits. You understand? And the thing about fringe benefit, I'm duly qualified to talk about fringe benefit. Along with one Linford Cummings and Randy Dick. Because Mr. Vanny Cohen, you left us all alone. You was part of the committee, but you stop come. I call in names. Igwe, I tell you what, I need that thing this morning. You just mess me up.
The parang.
So, when the Prime Minister speak about these things, you have to wonder if he spoke then, and if he ever changed your heart now, if a light shining in the eye on the way to Damascus. So he thinking different, because he make all this pronouncement about what goes around comes around. We'll go pay for it because we're paying for it already. This political interference. No respect for the hierarchy. And the police force don't have no respect. Because when persons in the hierarchy calling a sergeant of police in a particular police precinct and tell him what, disregard the information the person in charge give you. Do what I tell you. And when the sergeant say, but I'm comfortable. He said, well, you could tell the man in charge if you want. And that's the kind of leadership we have in the RGPF. Mr. Minister of National Security. And you aiding and abetting. Because they're going all about in Dubai with you. On the same trip with the CBI. They boasting them the third most powerful person in the country. And what what scenes has Sheldon Thomas and Bascom and Harley George and Corey and Gaston Gill and Linford Cummings and David Nelson and them commit? I don't know, because you may know something we don't know. But if you know, just shut me up by saying that is why we don't do it. And then Master Carl go out to say, okay. But until then, PSC, you drop in the ball. It is about persons you perceive supporting you. You deconizing even police promotion. And to deconize simply means to victimize persons who you believe don't support you politically. So you don't believe Tafawa peers support you politically, so you revote him. You don't believe Sheldon and them support you because that's the only reason I could find out why you do give them, or why you continue to have them acting. Because the Prime Minister talk about qualification and I outlay the qualification here. I outlay it so the people know. So no fly by night forfeit. And even if you believe they had shortcomings, it was your duty to say to them in areas A, B, and C. You think, but all you know, the appraisal they by all you, and the appraisal saying them and them worthy of being conformed. The recommendation was that they are to be conformed. So when you come now with this thing, pure politics. Pure politics. Because your champions within the RGPF always making mention of these people and them as your people. Your mouthpiece, the 2 day, spend plenty time beating up on Mr. Bascom and them, you know, writing all kind of utter nonsense. But they don't writing about the sergeant who had to move from the west for alleged interference. And them police women and them say they waiting because I'll promise I will get back to them. Die what you think. So I wait to see if that sergeant will be promoted too. We'll take a break here, folks, and be back.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
If you're looking to improve or maintain your health, look no further. We have a general practitioner right here on Main Street, Sates, in the Kweze. Dr. Guerrera, a gynecologist and surgeon who specializes in women's health. She offers lab tests, blood, pap smears, prostate cancer, and stool tests. Consultation for pregnant women from beginning to end. Surgeries, which includes hysterectomy, tying of tubes, vaginal shrinking, removal of uterine fibroids, and vaginal warts, hernias, C-section. She also specializes in diagnostic and therapeutic DNC, abnormal bleeding. They're in collaboration with Alice Labs, located in St. George, opposite the Excel Plaza. Dr. Santos, an oncologist who specializes in cancer treatment, a general practitioner, family doctor, will be joining Dr. Guerra in the not-too-distant future. Walk-ins are accepted. You can also call for an appointment at 423-3352. That number again, 423-3352. You can also contact us on our landline at 444-4272. That number again, 444-4272. Put your health first.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
Grand Case, in collaboration with the National Ozone Unit, will be conducting introductory training in refrigeration and air conditioning at the YWCA building, Grenville, St. Andrews, starting on Monday, May 15th, 2023. Classes will be held 3 days per week, Mondays and Wednesdays from 4:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. and Saturdays 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. for 5 weeks. Cost $75. For further information, call Grand Case at 440-6003.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-Car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with my wheels, tape deck, computer. air conditioned cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrives. Then it start to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
And we're back, folks. Igwe.
Give me the clip, Igwe.
You see one where we just
Yes,
played?
yes.
All right, let me give you again.
Cannot continue a situation where female police officers are almost not represented within the hierarchy of the police force. We cannot have a situation where police officers are being promoted based on party affiliation, open, blatant party affiliation, and not based on merit. And as someone said earlier, what goes around comes around. It will destroy the police force. If it hasn't already, it will destroy the police force. And when it destroys the police force, it is we, the citizens, that will pay the price for it. We all have children, including the police officers. And if you take action that undermines the integrity and the respect of the police service, and citizens lose respect for the police service because they believe, and because police officers then believe that the persons who are running the police force are persons who are only there because of the political affiliation, they will not have respect for the hierarchy either. And your ability to command and to command the respect of your junior officers will fall away. And it's just a matter of time before all of us suffer and pay the consequences for it. So I too will use the opportunity again to ask our police officers to do the right thing. To do the right thing and exercise their franchise in a manner that will lift their own institution up and give the institution an opportunity again to become one that is professional, one that is respected, and where the police officers themselves are true.
Yes, agree.
Qualification. Because he asked, can he talk about qualification? Linford Cummings. Because, and PSC didn't even bother to call him to tell him whether he acting still. He was trained in the drug academy in El Salvador. He trained in Jamaica, Trinidad. The British and French he had run into them. He's a well-known police officer who is second in charge of drug squad. They didn't even call him in. They didn't even call Linford and say, Linford, you acting or you don't acting in. Public Service Commission, you drink the Kool-Aid because you advising the AG and the AG like that kind of nonsense. But if I didn't know how Linford Cummings, one of our good friend, ex-superintendent James, I could ask him how Cummings. Because he had people I could have find out from him. But no. Decolonization, disinfecting. And you're talking about politics. I want somebody to give you back that clip, you know. One of them who listening. Mm-hmm. Give the Prime Minister that clip to listen. And I hope 1:30 today in the Trade Center. I hope you don't continue this nonsense. Because Section 12 of the promotion regulation lays out a particular thing. Albeit Section 15 still give the commissioner a level of room to maneuver, but he say in special circumstances. And the person had to be specialized. Well, Cummings are specialized because they had training. Sheldon are specialized. Bascom had degree. Harley Judd specialized. And they still acting. So I want to see what go happen 1:30 today in the trade union because last night I don't sleep. Because my phone keep ringing like crazy. I know 3 a.m. in the morning I used to get the calls. Boy, Igwe, but last night, right through. I say, I don't have the lease. I say, I'm not a repositor of every knowledge. A man say, Master Kali does know because when we lie down one night, what happening? You talking about it already? I don't know. I don't know how the lease, but all I could ask, 1:30 p.m. in the trade center today, I hope some level of fairness and I hope section 12 of the police regulation is adhered to. Because, Igwe, a lot of police tell me they go son out the court closed today. Because they say based on what happened, 1:30 in the trade center today, they go out to approach the bench. So men tell me, the sun in all the court closed today. They say they want to have hot sun because they have to sun all the court closed because they say they don't want to look ordinary before the justices. And you talk about respect, you talk about, and the police did the right thing, you know, based on his advising. Because they vote him into power. He asked them to do the right thing. And as they do the right thing, he start to do the wrong thing. Because you as the Minister of National Security, you are accountable. Because people are afraid to say that you as the Minister of National Security is accountable for whatsoever stupid is happening in the RGPF. You appoint people to the Public Service Commission. Nepotism. Either friends, either colleagues. Because the government negotiating team head is also government representative in PSC. So you know them people and them in PSC. They're in PSC because of you. So you cannot wiggle yourself out of that one, Mr. Prime Minister. You are accountable. And you know. And you know. Because you see, you talk about qualification, you know, and you talk about respect, you know, but you cause the disrespect in the RGPF. Because what is the situation, Mr. Cohen, and the investigation? Because the commissioner was on national radio and TV and saying, yes, you have 2 situations of investigation. We don't hear not now the result, and then he promoted. The PSC, the same board now, with your colleagues and them. The one of them are advising the Attorney General. The one of them brother and them are on GDB board. The one of them on the government negotiating team and them. You know about them. Because as election finished June 23rd, somebody acting as an ASP went and took over as staff officer, and he had a confirmed ASP being second in charge. So the acting one in charge and the one that confirmed twice. You causing discord and disrespect. So when you talk, you utter nonsense about disrespect. It's a dog show. You cannot wiggle yourself out and say you don't know. Because you are accustomed to saying you don't know. Because when you talk about the overpayment or the retroactive pension, you pretend you don't know. But the PS tell you, those things don't happen. But that one you can't wiggle out, you know. Because you have an ex-commissioner, the worst commissioner in the history of the RGPF. They going around and vetting and asking people who that one supporting and who that one supporting. And then you see the result. All your handwriting, they all over this thing. And you know because you like America. Because everything you do, tongue, Holland thing. And when he had the World Trade Center thing, the president at the time said, watch, this trail footstep leads right through the gate of Osama bin Laden. This victimization of the RGPF leads right through your gate, Mr. Minister of National Security. If you follow the trail, it's going right in your house. And you're talking about political interference. But I still blame the last administration. Because those people are the parading around. We know who they're supporting. But I will lead them to do what they have to do. You remember the situation When tires the burning in Guav, morning the representative for St. John, the people still asking for you. They say they don't see you. They say they don't know what going on. They say when tire the burning on road, the blocking, you was there, taking live. But all of a sudden now, they give you the blind, they don't know how to find you. When the stupid is happening in Guav Igwe, road blocking, tire burning, Vani Cohen was there. And who is he calling on the phone? Jessman Prince. And say, come up, sir. And all of a sudden you hear Jessman Prince coming back in the RGPF. And I are talking about political interference and politics. Then you have one day investigate for leaking information about the same promotion. 1:30 today in the Trade Center. You know? When they investigate, phone accidentally mash up. You know? And advice was given to a young lady in another place to mash up your phone too. You know? Get rid of your phone. You know? You hear they coming back in the RGPF. And all the Prime Minister want to boldface talk about political interference. That lead right to your doorstep. And you know what goes around come back around, because next election the police don't voting for you again. You know it will bring disrespect because the police already disrespect the high command. And you know, as you say, we go pay the price. We are already paying the price because of the rise of crime. So it's a profit. Everything you say happening. Everything you say happening. Cock mouth kill cock. So 1:30 today, Mr. Man, I hope all you pay particular attention. A other guy when I was in training school, he get confirmed to as a ASP. He used to say, pay particular attention to the duty roster. So pay particular attention. Well, fellas, what? The thing turned so bleak and so obvious that even the Commissioner of Police essentially distancing himself, you know. Because he had to tell them, men and them, when they don't get confirmed, he had to tell them, not me. I recommend all of you. So if it's not the commissioner and he recommend all of them, who does that? And I was talking about politics and politics and politics. Because the commissioner taking a Pontius Pilate position, according to my good friend KB, washing his hands clean. He say, because they ask him, you know, those men and them want to get confirmed Igwe. They ask the commissioner why. He say, I can't give no reason. You only see I could tell that you're going on the 1st of June. But I recommend all. And facts could be proven that they were recommended. Igwe. Could you imagine? And they're talking about disrespect. 1:30 today it is believed that the exercise of promotion will be held in the Trade Center. And in a certain department or divisional head who don't even know who in the department will be promoted. Up to this moment, up to now. You have certain department head and divisional head who don't know. They only hear in persons within their department being promoted. Good morning, Mr. Harley, George. How are you doing? They only hear in people in the department would be promoted to it, but they don't know. And you're talking about disrespect. You're talking about disrespect in the RGPF. And that we've been saying here. Hello. The thing turned a dog show. But here what's going on? Igwe. Because they know. Because remember, I tell you, somebody is accountable. So you don't tell any department heads who will be promoted 1:30 today. But you tell any department head, Tell them those sue us. But I feel like them are the court close Sonny now today. They're so brash and had the audacity to don't tell the department heads who they're promoting, but advising the department head, tell your juniors not to sue. Because all you know. And daddy dog show what going on then. And we're talking about government and give them a chance and they just come. They know it is fully calculated. So they mash up certain organs or department in this country. The Integrity Commission. Because they know all the time people could have go there. You see, they don't want that. So this thing is calculated, Igwe. Mm-hmm. So they intend not to fully be compliant with Section 12 of the police regulations. So they begging those who was. Tell the juniors don't go to court, but the juniors ain't go to court. The court closed, sunning out, Igwe. All you ask for that. Because you beg them to do the right thing. They do the right thing, and now you don't rewarding them. By according to Capone, me scared at all. Me scared what me could do to them. Jacko! Morning, sir. What? So when you hear a ACP calling a sergeant and saying, don't worry with the divisional commander, run your station as how you see please, and the Prime Minister talking about disrespect, them men and them you promote recently as ASP, aiding and abetting in disrespect. So you want to talk about disrespect and all this utter nonsense. Stop it. And sanitize yourself. Stop the victimization. And cause the RGPF to be a place of harmony and not have money. Harmony different to having money. And folks, let's take a break and come back.
All right, Igwe.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George, shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable for prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The Pure Grenada Excellence Champion Program promotes a legacy of excellence by investing in our people, embracing excellent service, and always providing exceptional experiences. The Carriacou training sessions were a hit. This time, we will be training right here on mainland Grenada. Training sessions begin May 15th, 2023. Register now by calling GTA Head Office 440-2279, emailing info@puregrenada.com or visiting www.puregrenada.com/excellence champion. Remember, excellence begins with me. Excellence ends with all our we.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most. Your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
Larry, I love the new home. Did you remember the tips we discussed?
As a matter of fact, they were very helpful. We always follow the manufacturer's guidelines. Check for damaged cords, turn off electrical equipment before cleaning, and we never overload sockets.
And we always use a licensed electrician for electrical work and a certified technician for repairs.
Grenlink, energizing.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Qualification.
Hold on, Igwe. Before you go on, folks, the phone lines are back up and running. The manager did a wonder this morning, so you will call us in a few. Go ahead, Igwe.
Qualification. Because I mentioned one, Mr. Tafawa Pay, and I didn't get to it. And let me do justice to the thing. But before I talk about Mr. Tafawa Pay, ACP Mitchell was not also confirmed. Now, the worst commissioner in the history of the RGPF was the first one that saw the potential in Mr. Mitchell. But I don't know if it's because of his surname, because Mitchell, the right time of Dr. Kit Mitchell, but we have Deacon Mitchell. Igwe. Mm-hmm. But I don't know why they're doing the gentleman that. And here, the gentleman was entrusted, he's the chairman of the whole promotion thing. So if a man, you give a man the mandate to conduct promotions And you're still keeping him in Hollywood? And you're talking about qualification, but let me tell you, on the appraisal system which is used within the RGPF to treat with or to speak about person's performance equally. 1, unsatisfactory. 2, needs improvement. 3, fully capable. 4, significantly exceed expectation. And 5, outstanding. PSC, yes, Public Service Commission. You know that the information before you on Tafa Appear is number 4, significantly exceeds expectation. So why you revert him? I would like to know what those are of Mr. Vani Cohen. Because you promote him, but you revert Mr. Pierre, and you know the information before you significantly exceed expectation, and also to confirm him in the rank of deputy commissioner. But no, he married Miss Emmeline Pierre. So the senior committee wife is an NNP. So, and listen, and this thing is problem.
Yeah.
And you have a situation, I came here and I spoke a lot about not getting into certain areas. And I will use the word again because I get in trouble with that word, but it behooves me. You have certain people I got to start putting in a place on the program here. I also say I don't want to give them forward, but the damage they're doing because every advice they give, like them is advisor to the cabinet, you seen it happening. They say get rid of Tafa Appear, it happen. They say make more people go, it happen. They say damn good for them people and they're making Carriacou go, it happen. And we do, and we tend to forget the people and what they do in Carriacou, but since then, we should have nipped the thing in the bud because they continue, they brazen. And this person, every advice he gives, we seen it manifest. Purge out the police force, we seen it. Purge out education, we seen it. The debushing, the 150, every advice they give. So, I would not stand idly by anymore. But if I had to defend the weak, the meek, I will start to do it. Like my boy Capone say, set up a roadblock out of dongle. Check the gun serial and numbers. And if them Yankee boy and them don't want to do it, give me a visa to go up there, I'll do it. I'll do it. So if it's me that have to do it, I'll do it. Yeah. Because I can't let this thing fester. Because we're letting that thing happen, going unabated. We have to confront it. For every reaction, there's a positive and equal one for every action. Mm-hmm. In studios this morning, I have my mentor, Mr. Andre Donald. Morning, Mr. Andre Donald.
Morning, Carl. How you doing?
How things?
Challenging, very challenging for me these past couple of weeks. But as I have a swollen ankle, but a lady meet me and tell me, not swell your ankle, swell Bigfoot with you. So I laughed at that one. I said, okay, no problem. But yeah.
I just want to throw something your way. You, Andre, my mentor. No.
I don't like being referred to as that. Although you may say, yes, you deserve it and whatever, but we good.
He's my mentor.
Yeah,
whether you like it or not.
Credit is credit.
Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, credit is credit.
I'm not ashamed of the fact that he's my mentor. Just as how I'm not ashamed of Jesus Christ.
Okay. I hear you, sir.
Now, the bill,
what bill?
The Hoshimon bill, the data protection bill.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in the things of, after the bill passes both houses of parliament, it has to be ascended to by the Governor General.
Mm-hmm.
So a school child called this morning. Because I tell you, Andrea, I don't sleep last night. The phone keep ringing like crazy, you know. But the 1-3 a.m. say, listen this, Master Carl. Now the GG, the Governor General, has to ascend to the bill and then gazette it and then he get the teeth.
Yeah, that's correct.
The school child say to me, Master Carl, they didn't have confidence that Dame Cecile might have ascended to the bill. That the school child say to me, I don't know. So they wait for she to go in the coronation. And the president of the Senate, who they select, acting in the capacity of the GG, did in fact ascend to the bill. I don't know. What's your thoughts? Because he's a guru. He's a guru.
I have not, and I can't give you any thoughts per se on that. I when it comes to the Governor General, whether it be the person who is the Governor General, or whether it be the person who, based on the Constitution, shall act as Governor General in the absence of the Governor General, these people, to me, I try to leave them out of it. That's just my way of dealing with it. But of course, the prerogative is yours. If you so decide to speak to it, then by all means do speak to it, because even if you were to stay away from a particular topic or whatever, and I believe that I want to speak to it, then I will speak to it anyway. But I just, you see, I have listened to others, people whose name I wouldn't mention, drag the name and title of Governor General in mud. And I think that the Governor General per se is separate and apart from that and above the fray. We have to, think. And I'm not hitting you here. I'm just saying that is my position that's my position on the whole thing in relation to Governor General. And that is why I one of the things I always do, and I say to people, when you're referring, especially if you're referring to them in public, please refer to the Prime Minister as Prime Minister, and don't disrespect. I heard a gentleman one day on this station trying to justify not speaking to, let's say, for instance, the Honorable Dennis, what was your mother's name called? Dennis what?
Sylvester Matthew Cornwall.
Dennis Sylvester Matthew Cornwall. Hey, give the person, my thing is, give a person what is his. Speaking of which, give a person what is his, and don't take away from a person what should be theirs. And in the same breath, do not give someone what they should not have at this particular point in time. And I listened to you this morning, Carl, and I'm like, yeah, boy, promotion today. I wonder who won't get promotion and all them kind of thing. And then I also listened to you when you spoke about who got letters and who didn't get letters and so on. And I'm like, what is going on? It's troubling. Because if you have the hierarchy of the police force seemingly, and I have to say that, seemingly in a bit of a bother, seemingly don't know what's happening, don't know who is up and who is down. And if that is happening with the hierarchy of the police force, then the question begs, today you have promotion of persons moving from within the the constable to the sergeant?
Corporal to sergeant and sergeant to inspector.
No constables to...
And inspectors to assistants.
Constable to corporals? Yeah? Constable to corporals, no?
Yes. The exercise today should be constables to corporals. Corporals to sergeants. Sergeants to inspectors. And inspectors to assistant.
That is the exercise today.
Superintendent.
That's the exercise today.
Yes.
Now, that's a lot, meaning, and it goes as them like just, they're quite up. And you have a situation where quite up is not fully organized. And quite up does not necessarily have the respect which you spoke about earlier this morning. It does not have the respect of the rank and file of the RGPF. A gentleman reminded me yesterday when he met me in St. George's that over 200 persons are still to resign from the police force. And I'm wondering, well, what is happening? What is taking place? Is that true? I'm still wondering that. Now, I am also wondering, Carl, and I want you to give me some square information on this. Based on what I'm hearing, so you can help me confirm or deny. Based on what I'm hearing, and I hope I can call names like yourself, acting is ASP, is that superintendent? Acting Superintendent Thomas has been...
Acting Superintendent, you don't know Superintendent Thomas?
Okay. Acting Assistant Superintendent Thomas. That's what I say, correct me? Yeah, that's what I say, correct me. Acting Assistant Superintendent Thomas seems to be the only person that has been confirmed in their position.
No.
I'm saying it seems to be. You, as I said to you, correct me.
No, that's not so.
That's not so. However, you like to draw parallels, and I want to do so and draw a parallel. Mr. Tafar Pe, and I think you mentioned him this morning, and you said that, is it possible that Tafar Pe got relegated to his previous, he was not confirmed, so he was retracted to his previous position. And is it that his only sin is being married to Emmeline Pierre, who is a member of the New National Party, i.e. the opposition? Is it possible that is his only sin? Because I've heard you and others say that Tafar Pe is probably the most educated person in the force in relation to being in charge of the Royal Grenada Police Force. I've heard you say it, I've heard others say it. Is it possible then, and I'm drawing the parallel now, is it possible that Mr. Thomas got that position because his wife is no longer a member of the New National Party? Do you think that those things could go hand in hand there? What do you think?
No, I wouldn't say that because Mr. Thomas has been promoted. Mostly all his promotion came under the reign of the NNP.
Now I'm talking this particular one.
No. You see, that is why I asked the question of Public Service Commission. What or where did those that was not confirmed came up short?
Right, so then I am asking the question of the Public Service Commission, where did Mr. Thomas come up tall?
Well, only them I could answer that.
Answer that question. Yeah, because we need to ask that question.
Yes.
Because what happened is that they didn't call you this morning 3 o'clock and speak about Thomas. They forget. Okay, you didn't mention that one at all.
No. Well, they speak about a multiplicity of
Yeah,
things.
that's what I tell you. They didn't speak about him. They speak about other things, and they didn't speak about him.
No,
and they
but
must learn. They must learn to speak about everything.
No, because he got confirmed. So my concern was about what are those persons who are not confirmed.
No, my concern is I agree with you, and that's okay. But my thing is, why did he get confirmation when at a time, and let me tell you something, the politics is not right about that decision.
No, Andrew, let me tell you something.
Okay, when you finish, yeah, go ahead.
He was recommended to be confirmed also. Don't leave out that part of it in your discussion.
He was what?
He was recommended to be confirmed.
Who was recommended?
Mr. Thomas.
Yes, and?
Along with all those who they keep in Hollywood.
Yeah, I understand
okay,
that.
Right,
I'm speaking on that premise. You know?
Okay, all right.
The thing is, he is the one, he got confirmed. Pierre didn't get confirmed.
Pierre was reverted.
He is married to a MP who no longer belongs in the NNP camp. Pierre is married to an MP who, as of last night, I think Gates could help me, she is still an NNP. All right, so my thing is, the politics on this one is glaring. It seems as if, and I know because I'm getting beat down, but that's okay, but it seems as if someone is getting paid.
Rewarded?
It seems as if, well, if that's a good word to use too, it seems as if someone is being rewarded for favors given.
No, I don't know about it.
No, I'm just saying it seems as if.
All right.
Just like how you just come and ask question, I could ask the question.
Yes.
Is it true that Mr. Thomas's promotion or confirmation is because of the dealings of his wife? And is it true that Mr. Pierre's reverting to his position is because of the dealings of his wife? Same question for both.
So Public Commission need to speak.
Public Service Commission needs to speak. However, it will be more prudent for the Prime Minister, who is the Minister for National Security, to give the reasons why he made the recommendation for either position, either direction. Because he would have to know. He would have to sign off on it.
Yes.
Before it goes to Public Service Commission, he would have to sign off on it.
If you don't want somebody to get it, they can't get it.
Thank you very much. So that means, based on what you just said, he wanted Mr. Thomas to get it and he did not want Mr. Pierre to get it. And why? That is the question. So he is the one that has to answer the why. And we have to stop this thing in Grenada. I heard you play a clip where the Prime Minister was speaking about what was it again, Carl, this morning? The clip this morning?
Police, talking about the police.
You're speaking about the police and basically indicating nepotism to an extent within the RGPF. And with him speaking about that and the issue with Mr. Thomas now, it speaks volumes about the Prime Minister.
What it says about him?
It says that you can't trust his words. He speaks from the two sides of his mouth, they would say. You cannot trust his words. He will say something to you based on the situation right now. And if you get him in a conversation a day or two later, based on the situation, he will renege on what he said to you 2 days previous.
At the same time, somebody doing that is not a good person.
I am not here to
say that.
I am not here to say who is good and bad. What I want to say is, and what I want people to understand, and say is this: it is a serious blow, a damaging blow the Prime Minister has dealt to the political career of Mrs. Thomas. And they go vex at me again for saying this. But it is the truth. He has damaged the career of Mrs. Thomas because perception is reality, so it is said.
In politics mainly.
Right. So if it is perceived by the Grenadian people, that Mr. Thomas got his promotion or got his confirmation based on the actions of Mrs. Thomas, they will not have respect for him. And I hope and pray, really and truly, I hope and pray that is not the case, because somebody in her constituency will walk up to her one day and say, Mrs. Thomas, explain this for me. That will happen. Do you understand? Finally, I say to the members of the RGPF, and I say to the husbands and the wives and the mothers and fathers and the aunts and the uncles of members in the RGPF, and I say to the Grenadian public in general, ask the members of the RGPF to remain calm. Ask them to understand at the end of the day, we have a country to build. Ask them to understand with the advent that crime is on the rise, we need them more than ever now, and we need them to be in a level-headed position. I ain't no axe to grind. The only person I have close within the RGPF is a nephew. And he did quiet down. He's constable still. Do you understand? He didn't get promotion when NNP was in power. I didn't study him. You understand? So I say, please, be calm.
Igwe, I don't want no dog in that race. But I would say this.
Yeah.
If one was observing the pulse and everything that is going on, this should not come as any surprise. Because if you read the mouthpiece of this present administration, they were browbeating Tafawa Pier, they were browbeating Bascom, they were browbeating Harley George. So all these persons who are not conform, you knew by reason of the publications. Persons was removed from the Western Division and the Southern Division was bolstered. When persons came from the south of the island to augment the Western Division in the recent thing, the event by you and Doug Igwe. The event by you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you call it? Reservoir Jam?
Yeah.
You see all that was written in the organ or the mouthpiece. So you knew there and then that this thing was coming. So it was not, it is not surprising to me when the names and persons who are confirmed, because you have other persons apart from who Andre speak that are confirmed who were less performers than who was not confirmed. So I wouldn't point my finger in one direction. There are persons who claim even before the election, as soon as the election, the result, they would be in particular position and you've seen them there. There are claims where persons, and not Mr. Thomas, where persons said as soon as I'm being confirmed in the rank of ASP, the next promotion within a short time I'll be a superintendent. You're hearing of all these things on them. And my whole thing is not based on one thing, but it's not, you like in lawyer call it the pointing issue, and here circumstances so wrong in the pointing issue. So as it relates to the police force, they're in a bad situation because most police don't have no belief or discipline or whatsoever, as the Prime Minister rightly said. They don't believe and have respect for the leadership, because the leadership is a big joke. The leadership has disintegrated into a dog show. So you find rank and file members don't have no thing, because look at promotion. Department heads and persons in charge of division were not briefed as to who in their department will be promoted. Yet still, you call in those persons and advise them to tell persons within their division not to sue. Because if you didn't intend to do stupidness, why are you advising them to tell people not to sue? Because you intend to do something. You intend not to adhere to Section 12 of the police regulation and more lean on Section 15. Because Section 15 says the commissioner and so on could promote persons that mean outside who went through the exercise of exam and other things.
Okay, I just say this, Carl, and I made the point, and I'm making the point again. Tafor Pierre, Mr. Pierre, the husband of Emmeline Pierre. Emmeline Pierre, member of the new National Party. Tafor, not confirmed. Mr. Thomas, husband of Delma Thomas. Delma Thomas, no longer a member of the new National Party. Husband, confirmed. What's the difference, folks? I think you were going to take a commercial break. That's what I thought I heard the music for.
Yeah, well, that was music is for, but...
Yeah, I finished. All
right.
I finished for the time.
All right, too cool.
Yeah, I finished.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands.
Ozone Disinfectant Cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents: soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Grenada Cooperative Nutmeg Association hereby gives notice that the area meetings of the association will be held as follows. St. Andrew, Tuesday 2nd May at Granville Curing Station from 3 p.m. St. David, Wednesday 3rd May, Bellevue Cocoa Station, 3 p.m. St. Patrick, Thursday 4th May, Marley Receiving Station from 3 p.m. St. Mark, Tuesday 9th May, Victoria Receiving Station from 3 p.m. St. George, Wednesday 10th May, Beaulieu Receiving Station from 3 p.m. St. John, Thursday 11th May, Guava Processing Station, 3 p.m. Farmers are asked to make a special effort to attend the meeting in their respective parish. The general meeting of delegates will be held at the Deluxe Cinema, Granville St. Andrew, on Thursday 25th May, commencing at 9:30 a.m.
Make money, make money, 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 make money, money.
$3,000 every week for 3 months.
What?
Yes, it's the NLA's Crazy Cash Giveaway Promotion. Every week from April 11th to June 30th. 3 lucky Daily Games customers will randomly win $1,000 each week. Imagine winning as much as $36,000 in 12 weeks.
How?
Spend $12 in a single purchase on Daily Cash 4, Daily Pick 3, or Playway. Look for the words Cash Winner on your tickets to collect $1,000. The more you spend $12 on your favorite daily games, the more chances you have to win. Must be 18 or older to participate. All prizes must be collected by July 7th, 2023. Other terms and conditions apply. See stores for details. NLA, making your dreams come true.
Make money, make money, 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 make money, 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 money.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-Con and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrives. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Yes, folks, welcome back. The ego.
Morning again.
Yeah.
I need to address an issue as it relates to the RGPF. Now, some say Just watch me and still see as a police like. I was on a bus in town.
When they say once a police, always a police.
I was a bus in town and a man pick up a passenger and he turned back. He says, sorry, officer. Now, a lot of persons who excelled in the police promotion exercise were not called to come to the trade center 1:30 today. Now, this could be psychological. I'm appealing to these persons to be calm. If you need to get some form of counseling,
go on, finish what you're saying, and we'll pause it.
now let's go to the news.
Yeah, no.
Let me take the news because what I'm saying might be a bit lengthy.
Okay, all right.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Welcome to the latest news update as produced by Triple N. The details when I return.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back. Locally, a date of effect was not included for the controversial 2023 Data Protection Bill when it was published in an extraordinary gazette of the Government Gazette on 10th May 2023. That publication is the penultimate step for the bill to become law. Governor General Dame Cecile Lagrenade is out of state, assented by Deputy Governor General Decima Williams on May 9th, 2023. The Data Protection Act is an act to promote the protection of personal data processed by public and private bodies to provide for the establishment of the Information Commission and related matters. In the region in St. Kitts, the Prime Minister of St. Kitts and Nevis says his country is not totally free as long as King Charles III remains head of state. Dr. Terence Drew said that a public consultation on whether St. Kitts and Nevis should become a republic would begin during his leadership. He also said he would welcome an apology from the monarchy for its historic links to the slave trade. Buckingham Palace says the king takes slavery profoundly serious. Around the globe, South Africa investigating U.S. charge of supplying arms to Russia.
The United States says it has serious concerns about the docking of a sanctioned Russian cargo vessel at a South African port last year. It says the Russian ship, the Lady R, picked up weapons during its stop at a Cape Town naval base in December. The comments have angered South Africa, which says there's no evidence to support the claim, but it's promised an investigation. South Africa has refused to condemn Russia's invasion of Ukraine, saying it wants to remain neutral in the conflict. Well, Richard Calland is from the University of Cape Town. He says President Ramaphosa has given Parliament a very muddled explanation.
The presidency has equivocated somewhat. On the one hand, President Ramaphosa told Parliament this afternoon that he would need to look into it. I think that was an unsatisfactory answer in the circumstances when a major power like the United States, in the context of the Ukrainian war, makes such an averment with such forcefulness as the ambassador of the United States to South Africa did this afternoon. I think it requires a clear response. However, on the one hand, the United States have refused to hand over the evidence, as it were, to the South African government. They say, according to the presidency of South Africa, that they will only do so to a credible authority. So that raises the question of whether the United States now distrusts the South African government to such an extent that it's unwilling to give such evidence over to them. The presidency tells me that the president of South Africa, Cyril Ramaphosa, therefore had no choice faced by, on the one hand, this averment from the Americans, on the other hand, his own government saying that they have no knowledge of this. The Defense Ministry has told the presidency they have not sold or given arms to the Russians, and therefore the president has had to react by appointing a former judge to look into the matter.
And let's not forget, we have the latest in sports. Manchester City striker Erling Haaland and Chelsea's Sam Kerr have been named Men's and Women's Footballer of the Year by the Football Writers Association. Norway's Haaland has scored 51 goals so far in his debut season for City. Of those, 35 have been in the Premier League, breaking the league's record for most goals in a season. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. I am your presenter, Maxine Entwine, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
And we're back, folks. I apologize for that. I know you guys want to call in and state your views and everything, but Carl has a lot to say this morning. I just have to let him do his due, and then we'll go to the phone lines. My good partner did that just text me. Don't watch no face. We good. You call just now. Yes, Igwe.
Yeah, Igwe. And I because morning, Mr. John Mitchell. School children saying they're planning to revote you too. Now, I'm saying this soberly without any emotions, Igwe. Now, we had a situation one time on Fort George with Cosmos Raymond and Bascom. And I don't want that situation to happen again. So I'm speaking as the voice of reason here. I know a lot of police officers will be disappointed because a lot of men tell me, watch, based on the promotion, after the promotion, if you don't suit me, I'm going. And when you hear persons who had did very well and was not called for promotion, you know the disappointment and the psychological effect it would have on persons. Emotions and tension when very high. If I could have played this song if it wasn't copyrighted, Calm Down, or I tell them to listen. Listen to that song. Go and listen, Calm Down.
By who singing?
Remy or something. So. Because remember, those persons, some of those persons have firearms as issues. And this thing is so serious, we need to stop and think about it and forget all the bravado and so on. Mr. Prime Minister, Mr. Minister of National Security, this thing is hurting a lot of people. This thing could have repercussions. Consider what he's doing. Don't let the worst commissioner, whatever pass in this country, bring you down a road. We know it's one term you will make. We know every day is one day less. However, at least leave the thing with some form of dignity. Because you promise the police much. You promise them pay and grade. You promise you go fix police station and all the niceties for the police. They don't have vehicle, you don't worry with them. You're moving people from one division and putting another one to weaken one person and strengthen the other person. All these things you're doing causing discord, and the persons you promote are doing the beatings. I'm speaking to you here. It has nothing to do with my political affiliation, but I'm speaking to you here as one who came to the ranks of the RGPF, because you have some persons, school children, saying that you intend to call back to the force. They are not police officers. They never come to the rank. They doesn't understand the day-to-day grind of the rank and file. Please, Mr. PM, make a better try. Please, don't make no mama guy. Don't leave the police with the cow sheet. Don't mash everything up. Because you understand, because you speak about it in that clip, about respect and about qualifications and orders. If a man is duly qualified and perform good in the exam, why are you not calling to promote when section 22 of the section 12 of the police regulations speak? The commissioner done washing his hands clear like Pontius Pilate. Although section 15 give the commissioner like a leeway, but he say specialize. Specialize was used. So the persons and them are to what you want to promote outside of the process of section 12 are to be specialized. Sorry. And what bothers me, the fact that divisional commanders have been asked to tell persons don't sue or don't take the matter to court. That means the intention of stupidness. You being the Minister of National Security, don't only use it to give final thing on CBI passport, but use it to make the forces a better place. Because as you say, all of us, when the force don't function, you go be in problem. They say you're young, but you should know about Ivan. And for the few days, the police force was not operational in Ivan. Real nonsense happened in this country. Chaos and anarchy. It's okay to favor who you want to, but let the thing be on merit. Because a man cannot be significantly exceeding requirements and you're reverting him. You cannot have a man of the same process you want happen in the Trade Center 1 p.m. Mr. John Mitchell was in charge, the chairman, and you're hearing now you want to revert him. No, PSC, Public Service Commissions, ought to be independent. But we know, based on who in charge and orders, based on who on the government negotiating team and also on the PSC, we understand the independence could be questioned. Yes, George, I'm going to say I'll be there for them, but put a good picture on me. I have a nice shot too. They get that picture. You want me to put it out, I don't like it. And the people I'm really, they say they don't like that picture. So they tell me to ask you. Police officers, I know, if you need to seek counseling, do it. If you need to take maybe some leave to calm yourself down, do it. Because at the end of the day, we don't want anarchy and chaos. Mr. Donald, you wanted to say something?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. We'll continue to have discourse, throughout the morning. So I believe I can sing that. What I had to say, really and truly, it doesn't match the present conversation or the present direction that you're taking there now. But I will take this moment that you've just given to me to say good morning to Chimney Hill. It's nice to have you for yet another Friday. How you doing? How are the kids?
Good morning, Andre. Thank you for having me again. You and Master Carl.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing good, and the kids are they're all doing good.
Chimney Hill cool?
Chimney Hill is good.
Do you have red wine in Chimney Hill?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay. Well, then I need to make a stop.
That's fine. You can.
Is the road right up to your property?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'll be there as soon as I can.
Yes, and good morning to the Real FM listeners.
Just before you go, Chimney, breaking news. And that is a direct correlation to what I'm talking about. Breaking news, there's a murder in St. John's.
Again?
As we speak.
But there was...
You understand how the thing grimy, Igwe? Yes, Chimney Hill, the floor is yours.
Yes, I was just saying good morning to the Real FM listeners on the terrestrial radio.
Before you go on, John says, good morning. I don't know what that morning mean, but that good morning long.
Good morning. Good morning, Miss Marcel. Of YouTube, social media,
And good morning to Miss Hosford and the Southwest constituency as well. And the rest of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. Another murder again, Master Carl.
Yeah.
And there was one this morning.
Where?
Is this morning or yesterday?
I don't know.
There was one not in is it in Bolio?
This one is
in Vendôme. There was one in Vendôme.
Yeah, Vendôme.
There was a murder this morning at chopping and bun.
Yeah, but you don't even know if it's has the
not a
police
murder, it's
has the
an
police. That's
It's
you have to be very
alleged.
careful.
Yeah, it's alleged. Sorry, it's alleged that there was some chopping and fire, and based on the happenings of this country right now, I guess we're in some deep waters, murky waters.
I did give an indication this morning before I started to speak that I will be criticized again. And it has started. Somebody who has my number, but I can't. But all I'm seeing is the person's number. I'm not seeing a name. Has sent me a WhatsApp saying that you all listen to this one. You all promoted Delma husband without him doing exam when NNP was in office. You all, I am not a decision maker within the NNP. Remember that, I'm just letting the person know. You all promoted Delma husband without him doing exam. I know how they know that. You don't know that. And they're saying to me that no, Prime Minister Mitchell, do the same. We want to kill him. But that is not my simple thing is, if that happened, I don't know if that happened. If that happened before, I agree with you, it was not good. But then the same is not good now. And it is not because a political party has changed, it means that the other political party that comes in should do the same. You should emulate, you should try to do so and do better. All right? Now there's something else I want to raise. I listened to Mr. Michael Batiste, and listening to Mr. Batiste on a program he had with Calestra Faria, my good friend. That's what Carla say all the time. And of course, she's my good friend.
Don't deny Calestra.
I didn't. I just said she's my good friend. Okay. I don't deny people.
No, I'm just telling you.
My name is not, how do you call the guy? Peter Guy, you know. I am not Peter. I don't deny, you know. Peter that deny crap.
He wasn't in the Garden of Gethsemane.
I am not Peter. I does not deny. All right? Now, what is interesting, in listening to Mr. Michael Batiste, former opposition leader he was, lest folks forget that, Mr. Michael Batiste made a statement. And his statement was, the Honorable Delma Thomas did the honorable thing when she resigned from the New National Party. He made that statement straight up. Chimney, I know you listen to a lot of things. I don't know if you listened and you heard that part. Mm-hmm. Right. But I want to again draw another parallel, like parallel is my thing to draw this morning. When about a month ago, Andre Donald said, Miss Thomas, the honorable thing for you to do is to resign. Mm-hmm. Well, I gone viral. I get famous throughout the world just for that statement.
You got a backlash.
I ain't saying backlash. I go viral. Viral I gone. This is the same thing that Mr. Michael Batiste is saying, and it passed like water under the bridge, like nothing ain't happened. Mm-hmm. So we don't treating people like animal farm here. All animals don't equal again. Some more equal. I just thought I'd raise that this morning. And I also want to ask Carl this question directly, Carl. Carl, are there any new officers placed on acting?
Well, what usually happens after the exercise today, the rank of inspectors and ASPs usually you act for a period of 1 year and then they confirm you.
Oh, okay. So that is where you'll have the actors coming in.
Yeah, but what is strange in the whole setup with this present administration, the deputy commissioner presently, your friend, Mr. Mackenzie.
That's my brethren. I know my friend. My brethren.
He didn't act. He went straight to confirmation.
Yeah, that's my brethren. Yeah, you could say a hypocrite. That is business.
So, with that being done.
So, what's his position now?
The deputy commissioner.
He's deputy commissioner. Yeah. Deputy to whom?
Well, it's supposed to be Mr. Martin, who indicated he going out from June 1st. However, with that happening...
So that means Mackenzie could get the position as of June?
Yeah.
Go, Mark, go.
Or it could be the mash-up phone also.
I don't know who mash-up phone.
Let me see. Don't answer to that.
Okay. I don't know who mash-up phone.
Just let me see what I have to say.
Yeah.
Now, with that precedent with Mr. Mackenzie, you might see some persons of the choosing of the politico might not be going to acting positions again, but going straight to the rank. So to answer your question, yes, it is a precedent where you act first. But based on how this present Public Service Commission getting on, we might see people just going to certain ranks without acting. So we await the exercise today, and we go determine if some more actors will be made.
Okay. So Mackenzie, is that the gentleman you spoke about, right?
Yeah.
Mackenzie.
Yeah.
He is not acting.
No, he's confirmed as the deputy.
He's confirmed in position as deputy.
Yes.
Make him commissioner. Forget that. I think we have a caller in line. Good morning, caller. How you doing?
Good morning to you all, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very, very nice this morning. Let me first say to Mr. Carl, you had me back to school there. Real school. Unfortunately, I didn't mark anything, but you really had me to school. Because last night I was with a partner on the phone, and some similarity came in what you're saying. Some similarity, because I heard the statement from the Prime Minister. I heard it too. And as soon as I heard it and getting these orders that would be happening, changes, I was wondering what happening. Because the Prime Minister say one thing, and I say, well, look, people are in position, are going in position already. And he's saying about people being promoted because of political aspiration and political party. And the same thing happening. So I don't know what is going to be the real result, because it appears to me that there is a swing again. And from what you just said, last night I was hearing a next name calling beside Mr. Mackenzie, so it means that Mr. Mackenzie might remain in the position he is and could be promoted to commissioner. But it seems to me that something is making there again, because I hear about some other person who will be taking over. Right? So something seems to be, but the Prime Minister definitely is speaking on both sides of his mouth. Different folks, different strokes. Let me say hello to my good friend who I met in person last week, Miss Chimney Hill. We met in person on Friday.
English.
Right. So I know the person now and she know me directly. Some other concerns, there's some other concerns that need to be woken up, because things are happening, we're hearing little things, and it seems that Mr. Carl is the one that does get those information. So we're hoping Sunday, Mr. Carl, that you will have a lot of food in thought for us, because it seems to me that something's happening. The Ministry of Agriculture, where some farmers get extra money through the Cocoa Association, some may get. Some the Nutmeg Association is asking that farmers receive when they go and sell nutmeg, that they allow 50 cents to remain, and they will get back 75 cents at the end of the year. The end go down well with some farmers and going down well with some farmers. So there are some things that again. So I hope you put on your thinking cap out there, Mr. Carl, for the weekend, because you'll have to answer some questions Sunday.
All right, Clifford.
Yes.
Yeah, folks, you could call me now. Finally, the ease up. Good morning.
Yeah, morning. I try to be careful, but I think Mr. Clifford needs to be coming better than that.
No.
Leave him. That's his view. That's his
Clifford
view.
is Clifford.
Yeah, that's his view.
Okay.
That's his
Well,
view.
you be careful with him.
All right.
Okay.
Clifford, the people freed you.
No, man. Clifford is just trying to be as balanced as he can.
Well, I'm still trying to.
Yeah, Chimney,
I'm
you are
still trying
speaking.
to figure out what did Clifford say.
Well, I'm just wondering who are the moderators right now in our country based on the current climate. Who are the moderators? Who are the ones that are going to, put us back on track, on a level? Because there's so many things happening right now. The amount of things that, that has taken place within these last 10 months has not, in the 10 years that the new National Party has been in office, when they were there is cake to what is happening now. So who is moderating what's happening now? Because things, most likely, if you don't find a moderator, then you would have chaos. And first of all, based on what Master Carl is saying in regards to the police force and the level of injustice, this is the first place that should have some form of stability. And if there is no stability there, then you'd find chaos elsewhere. So who are the moderators? Who are the ones up there that's going to say, Mr. Prime Minister, you need to hold it down?
We've got a call. Good morning.
On the WhatsApp, hello?
Good morning, how are you, sir?
Good.
Good morning to one and all. Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Go right ahead. We're hearing you loud and clear.
Okay. What we're hearing, what we are feeling, what we are seeing, it's very tense in our nation to some extent, maybe not to the fullest. The question is that there are still people seems to want to fight Doc at many levels, yeah? For what reason, God knows. It's very sad. It is very sad how people are taking this thing. It's probably to some extent get out of hand. We don't know. Look at the situation of the vendors, barbers, and the nail techs and all. It's a matter of concern. Yeah, it's a serious something that people really need to look at. Yeah, and if we could keep on going like that, the future of our nation is rather bleak. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Donald, are you, getting at the point where I'm saying, it's very bleak. What will happen? Yeah, what will happen? What is next? What is tomorrow? Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, when all this said and done, where will we start fixing Grenada if the major damage is being caused? Because it's a very sad situation. It's very sad. It's very sad here. I mean, this is something very, politically it is not right for any party or anything like that. And if somebody is trying to destroy Grenada, my question is for what reason? So I hope our Caribbean neighbors are keeping an eye on Grenada, yeah, closely, That's why I'm again calling that we're supposed to push for something of Caribbean Union, whereby in a time like this, if a nation or a party or government is behaving that way, the leader of the opposition or maybe some forefront person in a nation could call on that Caribbean Union, to file some sort of action or sanctions against and to behave in a proper manner, or probably call a general election. Because how far people will have to stay quiet and being directly or indirectly victimized in this such manner.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Everybody is being cornered. Everybody is being cornered. It's a very sad situation in Grenada.
All right. Have a nice morning, and thank you very much for calling. All right, one love. The numbers 4420175. That's the landline, and 4420175 is also the WhatsApp number. I think we have another WhatsApp caller. Good morning.
Gentlemen, good morning, and lady, good morning.
Good morning.
Next time, ladies first, eh?
I agree. I'm sorry, Cindy. This is my take. I believe that there is a deal struck between the Prime Minister and Ms. Thomas that if she resigns from the party, she will be highly rewarded, starting with her husband, and also there are more to come for her between the deal that was struck. Let's open our eyes and see. Thank you.
Bless it.
Thank you, sir.
We have one on the landline.
Good morning.
Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Igwe. Good morning, Miss Cindy.
Let's go with it. Let's go with it.
I listened to the clip from the Prime Minister.
Mhm.
Where he said a clip. The Prime Minister said about you have to command respect. You do have to command respect. Respect is something that you earn. You give respect, you get back respect. And I have to say again, one of the things in life, when you are head of a home, you cannot expect the children to respect, and you don't show disrespect. Respect goes both ways. And when you have politics come in within a division, what will find happen? That house will be divided. That house will be divided, and especially with the police force. The police force is there to protect and to serve everyone in the country. And then when you have a police force that is demoralized by the head who is showing the example, what you find happen? There will be no respect. When you find children disrespecting or adults respecting one another, and so how could you fight to solve problem when the house is not in one accord? Right? Not in one accord. So then we have to say that the one that in charge have to demonstrate and to lead by example. You have to lead by example. The example is for respect for everyone. Where you have the seniors respecting the juniors and the juniors respecting the junior respecting the elders, you go both ways. It's not one way. And for that to happen, you have to treat people the right way, because you're dealing with big people. So then you have to treat people. If a man, you might like a man, but the man deserves to be promoted, he deserves what is given. Give him what he deserves. Because when you have people working hard, and they deserve to get something, and don't give it, what happens? You're demoralizing the whatsoever institution. Right? And when you have people who, because they support you, and give them rank, the impression you give into others, don't work hard. Once I support you, I could get what I want because I support you. And you said something about with Honorable MLK and Honorable Thomas. I want to ask him a question. If you have to join me for you to promote my spouse, right? Like that's how we're looking. So like, I wonder if Sister Delma did not, was to remain with NMP, if her husband would get promotion. I wonder that because it comes like that had nothing to do with qualification. The only qualification for someone to get rank within police force, you have to be on my side.
Okay.
All right. So that's
All right. Thank you.
All right, bless.
You know, I want to say, I not want to, as Carlos say, if you don't want to say it,
Say it.
Yeah, I say to Francis Pierre, don't practice that again. Eh? I had to tell him that, to practice that again. Because this week, really and truly, Carl, you know, that was not my turn. I was here last week, right, Carl?
Yeah.
And so that's his turn.
He pull a fast one.
Yeah. Last night messaging me, you know.
Trippy's mini-mat listening.
And playing he had to go in land. Carl, you know he lying, you know. Last night.
You have to blame it on something.
Yeah, don't blame it on something.
You
so
know,
don't practice that again,
Blame
Francis.
it on the asphalt.
Yeah.
And it's so interesting, Andrea and Massacre, that just as when she sent in her letter resigning from the New National Party.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They announced, and the rumors came out that her husband was promoted to AS.
No, confirmed.
Confirmed to a position. And it's like they keep throwing her under the bus to me, making it obvious that you sold out. That's how I see it.
That's a viewpoint.
Yes, you
That
sold
is a
out because
viewpoint.
imagine they have you go on, you go on the platform, you ridicule the political leader of the New National Party, and then rumors are that, you are to get a position. The position is, it's not there yet, but here you are resigning, and about 2 days or 3 days after, your husband is promoted or confirmed. Confirmed.
The interesting thing here, Chimney, is to look at whether or not she gets a position. If she gets a position, then that is the dregs washing out of her political career.
Right, and that would be the nail in the coffin that she did sell.
Yeah, finally.
She did sell out.
Finally.
And, so it means that you weren't real. It means that you do not believe in the ideologies of the New National Party, and that you are heading to a party that has no control of what they're doing, hurting the people, the poor persons of this country, creating problems within the RGPF. They have no plans for the youth at the moment. The cost of living, they're not even trying to, help curb the prices that are on the shelves right now. So it means that you were not true, because you have a falling out with the political leader. You resign and you go on your merry way. But you fall out with the political leader, you resign, there's a fallout between you and the political resign, and then you go over. You weren't true.
I wrote some things last night, Carl, but it kind of long. I don't know, bro. We have a call? Good?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. I want to give the callers all day, all the time. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, brothers.
Ah!
It's always wonderful to listen to a program you normally just be on. It's a whole different experience.
Mm-hmm.
No,
hello?
mine go way back when.
Signal.
Two old guys. He always said, never sit on river stone, and tap river stone back. And that was one of his first advice to the minister. The river stone and cost the river stone. But politics is hard. Politics is tough. Particularly those who champion the cause of the underprivileged. Those who champion
All right, let's let you know. I realize you're using your cell phone, and wherever you are, the signal is not pretty.
Look like he's driving too.
Yeah, I don't know. He wouldn't do that. He's one of those. Okay. It's unfortunate though. But Carl, yeah, it was you. It was you.
What?
Weren't you the one talking?
No, you see you wrote.
Yeah, but it's
something.
it's long, boy. It's long.
Well, let's take it in doses.
Alright, so first dose are Antipa. You know it's Antipa, right? Yeah, okay, great. And it is important to note the Prime Minister has not spoken to the car issue in relation to his cabinet colleague. There's not been a statement whether for or against in relation to that car issue. What car is it again?
RAV4.
A RAV4.
Black.
There are also issues relating to two other cabinet members in relation to loans received, or for that matter, in relation to monies they may or may not have received from the Farmers Bank. Because that is what it started off essentially as, the Farmers Bank. So I say here, sir, there's also the issue of no ministerial reports in your 10 months in office. There have not been any ministerial reports from your ministers, including, sir, yourself. And I'm speaking here in relation to Parliament. A call came in. We promised to take the calls. I could come back to that. Caller, hello, good morning.
Hello.
Yes.
Good morning, Andre.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Hey.
How going on, buddy? I don't see you. How going on with us, man? We life mashing up. How going on with us?
We life good. Is you are checking us? You have wheels.
Andre, how going on? Andre, remember the time when the National Party was in office? When people dying and think everybody, you have some people used to go on the radio regular and say sacrifice. And that had to happen. What's going on now?
No, I ain't stooping that low.
You don't understand this. They should run them out and say, because I keep me in office, people dying. Keep me children there and people still dying. So what is the problem? Talk to me.
No, I can't talk to you on that. I ain't going that low. I ain't saying because Deacon Mitchell is...
So low?
No.
All right. Where call Kitten?
He's right there.
Call him out.
Good morning. Bat Galba.
Galba.
Hey, I'll have a nice day, man. Listen to you guys.
Yeah. But I like the fact that you raised the issue. Eh? I just ain't talking to you.
Boy, you're playing like that issue is not a quick.
No, I didn't say it's nothing. I just say I ain't saying nothing.
You make me feel low.
No, man, you're mad. That is why I have to remind you before you go, so you know that I'm saying that is a good thing, but it's just that I ain't saying nothing on it. They say what goes around comes around, you know. It comes right back around.
That's what goes around comes around.
Exactly.
And it's coming around now.
All right. So later.
I'll listen to you guys, man.
Keep the faith. All right. The next point I want to raise is that, sir, here's what. Press conferences are not forthcoming, sir. And ministerial reports, as I just indicated, they seem, sir, to be a thing of the past. Therefore, for when I'm looking at things, sir, tell me, information is not a thing you like to give people? Or is it you give people information when you feel you want to give information?
We spoke about need to know earlier, okay?
Right. So as Carl say, you spoke about need to know. But sir, you know something? He has something different from need to know. He has something which says the people need to hear, sir. Sir, you have a situation where you have a lot of fires in the country, sir. Yeah. So you have a situation where killings are happening, sir. So you have a situation where robbery is on the rise, sir. So you have a situation where you sent out officers to join. You sent those officers to join with their brothers, the RSS, to handle things in St. Lucia. So, you think we might need Dominicans and St. Lucians and Vincentians to come here to help us, sir? So, there's a lot of things happening, and sir, you don't say nothing. So, the only people you're talking to, sir, is foreign journalists, you know. So, as you reach in England the other day, you go and start to talk about Republic, you know, sir. As you reach in England, you know. So, no, sir, you're treating us real bad. Let me take a phone call, because I have more to say, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hello, good morning.
Go right ahead.
Yes, my dear. Everybody's okay?
Everybody good.
I'm a regular listener, although I don't call regular these few days, but
Good
what I
morning.
have to say, you see this thing with Delma Thomas? That was a plot, because I could remember in this election gone day, I remember a statement she made on the platform. She said, this is thing what was boiling. She had planned that already. Because she said openly to my hearing, somebody don't tell me, I was in the meeting. I just forget where that meeting was, in a general meeting. And she openly said that this will be her last term in office with the NNP. Because she polished it up and said, because, you know, her daughter does need her. Sometime in the night, she can even have time to see her daughter, and the daughter came and spoke too in that meeting. So you see what happened there? This resign, it was something which was planning through the sake of her husband, I have to say. And you see this thing was going on between the police and them there. What had planned before the election, if the NDC feel they didn't get through, because the plan was, if they don't take the election, the plan they had, and they feel, well, they're inside there now, so they still have this wicked mind to do what they have to do. So they're trying for a disturbance to raise up in Grenada again, but may the Lord have mercy upon their soul. God bless them. That's my thing this morning.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't go yet. You have one on the WhatsApp. Hello on the WhatsApp.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yes, gentlemen. Sorry to come back again. Master Carl, correct me on this one, please, if I'm wrong, okay? Governance, meaning, you know, governance of a nation, okay? In positions. Those positions is the property of the people of that nation. Am I correct on that one?
Yeah, you're close. You're very close to being correct.
All right. So there are many people come and tell you that who qualify and who don't qualify. Yeah? And claiming, there are many people who claiming TDBC, oh, they are the rightful people. Yeah? And what is the majestic using for promotion and demotion? Yeah? And then you're discriminating. You was against those statements. Now you're doing even worse than the statements that you have made. Yeah? Yeah? So those things, don't claim it. It's not yours, they're not mine. Everything belongs to the state. It don't belong to one group, one person, or one party. You need to come open. Yeah? And stop, because the same people who making those statements about world class this and world class that, and you have to come clean and don't divide, because he was preaching division, he was against division. Now you're actually divided more. I don't know what kind of color you're putting between the lines. Come open. And so somebody falls pastors and they move preaching around the place. Get real. And come clean. You need to come clean and stop dividing the nation. Because at the end of the day, again, you're taking down Grenada. You're taking down the future of the nation.
Yeah.
Have a blessed morning.
Thank you. Great. Have a wonderful day, sir.
Andrew, don't forget that you had a number of suicides.
You had some suicides, too?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there was one a couple of days ago, right?
Yes, and then you had persons falling down and stuff.
So I ain't finished.
No.
Continue.
Sir, sir, you want to really tell us, sir, what happened with the money that was earmarked for the development of the Western Maid Road? So a third passed through Montmartre, sir, and a hearing that we have some problems with the Molyneux land slippage, sir.
It's falling.
I hear we having some problems. So you is the minister that fall under. So yes, sir, you need to report to the people. And if you don't feel you want to make an address to the nation, sir, that is why your ministerial report, sir. I know you say you don't well experience anything. So I could give you that little piece of advice. You could speak to it in a ministerial report, and the only person that could question you is those that are there on the other side. So, sir, the money is here, sir. The money. Remember the money, sir, that is supposed to fix the road from the National Stadium up to
Samaritan?
No, up to Waltham Secondary School, sir. Yes, sir. When they say Waltham Secondary School under NNP, sir, I vex. Because I say, what happened, you can't reach up in Sotes. But, sir, the thing about it, I hearing that we don't getting it done again, you know, sir. Because the money, sir, I hear that you send the wrong set of people. They didn't know. Sir, it's like you feel that they going and negotiate for flour and rice. So how you could send the minister for mobilization, sir? So the guy don't know about that. And you know the guy don't know, sir.
You are planting flowers and
yes, sir.
grading people land without
how you
consent?
could send him, sir? So you send him and who was the other person he sent, Carl?
You want to tie on the back?
You send tie man.
Affirmative.
Flowers man and tie man you send. Sir, they don't know. And you send them. Now, sir, hearing we lose the money. But, sir, I must say that I hearing that is NNP that lose the money. So, sir, you need to come out and say who lose the money, who caused the money to be lost, sir. Sir, at this time, are you not aware that this is a play game that taking place? With man running and plant flowers day, man putting up chain in Lagoon Road. Sir, hearing the vehicles that they picking up, sir, by the side of the road. Sir, hearing that vehicle and them ending up in Trinidad as scrap. Yes, sir, I hear that now. The vehicles and them ending up in Trinidad as scrap. So I say good thing. But, sir, I hear they implicating one of your ministers, you know, sir, and saying he getting money. But, sir, I don't believe that. I don't believe your minister and them go stoop so low.
I believe that.
Well, sir, Carl believe that, so you could take it up with him, sir. Take it up with him, sir.
And why so what Andrew asking through you?
Yeah?
If the planting flowers minister get permission to grade them people in land in Wall Street.
Well, sir, you heard Carl asking, sir. Sir, anything what I do ask, Carl does ask it. So he want to know what happening down in Wall Street, sir. Sir, I hear the boss man them saying that is the craziest thing they ever see happen. How you go put a liming spot on a road that could barely hold 2 lanes of traffic, sir? So somebody just study the thing. I believe you, sir. That is why you getting rid of the commissioner, sir. He didn't do any work. Because the police supposed to know that is a wrong place. But, sir, I hearing through the grapevine that all was not well with the land, you know, sir. Yes, sir. I hear that all was not well with the land. I hear the people and them don't really give the land, sir. But I won't talk loud on that one. You got to find that out for yourself. Sir, how is it that you have been and still is boasting, sir, about paying pension and using up to 75 million? Sir, that's a lot of money, sir. And still, there are many, sir, who have not yet received their pension. 100. Well, what, sir? As I tell you, Carl does no more than me. So Carl says it's not 75, it's 100. And sir, there are so many people who still have not received their pension, sir.
And they don't get in a monthly.
Right? And sir, if you believe a lie, sir, I don't lie on that one. I could lie on all the others, not that one, sir. Because at least I know one person who trying, and I've been trying since you start to pay, sir. That person been trying to get somebody to talk to them about this, sir, and to no avail. Sir, that is not a good thing. Sir, but by the way, I hear that there are doctors in the hospital that have not been paid, sir, since January.
For a very long time,
Since January. So I met the sister of a doctor yesterday. No, I won't tell you where I went. But I met the sister of a doctor. And she tell me her sister has not been paid since January. So that is not a good thing. That is not a good thing. So the other thing I hear, what month we in again? We in May. Right.
The merry month of May.
The merry month of May. So I hear he has some people who don't get the first half month in April, so they don't get it. So I hear the second half month in April, they don't get it. So I wonder what will happen to them, because in the next couple of days they have to get a half month. Today? Well, sir, I hope they get that half month, because, sir, they can't pay their bills, you know. Yeah. So the bank and the credit union, and then they short, sir.
Some people expecting their monies today.
Sir, the thing, I don't tell you to revolt. Don't do the payment thing like how you do TAFO, sir. Don't revolt. You could steady, but sir, you have to get the thing going right. Something wrong. So like you're Chinese running thing for us. So we're going to take a phone call.
Hello?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
I need to know what happened to the River Road project, because there are some places we don't properly done, and I'm afraid that some places go still flooded.
Oh, shit.
Well, I don't know, sir, what taking place. I will ask the guy, sir. I'll ask the Prime Minister as soon as I get an audience with him.
I know what I see for myself.
I hear that.
I ain't telling you what people tell me, I'll tell you what I see on firsthand for myself.
Yeah, I know you see it, but I'll go ask him what happening.
Aye.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I have a comment here for you, Tree.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Mr. Donald. Well, he stammer. He look like he stammering, but you could tell he driving when he takes that. Mr. Donald, my conductor pay used to be $350. I paying him $200 now, and sometimes $180. What going on?
What going on? You need to find out what's going on for yourself, because if I was the conductor, I taking you to labor, you can drop me salary.
That is the same boss man what is wear red armband and black armband every week. How come they don't win it now? Every week they in solidarity with somebody.
The money not circulating.
How come they don't win it now?
The money drop down.
And after and Donald just talk about the boasting. If you boast that you let go 100 million in the economy, how come everybody crying?
Sir, the people in Guav, sir. Yes, them people in Guav, sir.
Victoria too.
No. I'm telling you what them people in Guav. I don't know about Victoria yet. When you, sir, them people in Guav, they asked me to raise a little matter with you for them, sir. Sir, they asking you about the lady that beat Mr. Dabrio, sir.
He beat
by a handful of votes.
She beat him. Sir, they say the Miss James lady, sir. They say they not seen her at all. They say Sassy missing in action. They wonder if that is Vietnam War and she's listed as a MIA. Sir, the people in Guam saying Dabrio was not a flashy kind of guy, but at least, sir, he made an impact on their lives in many ways. Sir, you and your party have lost the support, sir, of the St. John's constituency. Sir, you don't want to believe me, but that is a fact. I have more to raise, sir, on the return.
Yeah. We'll be back, folks.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back. Locally, the Grenada National Cybersecurity Incident Response Team is advising Grenadians to perform due diligence before engaging with online entities purporting to be sellers of used vehicles. In the region in Trinidad and Tobago, scrap iron dealers request meeting with Minister. We get more in this report.
Lengthy process times for export licenses and an absence of inspectors remain among the concerns of scrap iron dealers. On Thursday, President of the Trinidad and Tobago Scrap Iron Dealers Association, Alan Ferguson, complained that export licenses are given for a short period, adding that there is a long waiting period when persons reapply for licenses.
And why you want to give a person 2 months license? 2 months license, and then you have to apply back, and you have to apply back, and about 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 2 months you have to apply back. When you get a license, it only lasts because it might only last a month, because you have to wait about 6 weeks after, or some kind of thing when you get it. So what we say, let us sit down and work together.
Mr. Ferguson said a letter was submitted to the Ministry of Trade and Industry requesting a sit-down with officials to address the theft and other issues within the industry.
But the main thing is not export. The main thing is the stealing and all the things. And if we could sit down and explain to you what we could do to be able to stop all this stuff and make sure that people who fill in containers do the right thing. That's all we want. We are asking for nothing much because the export needs to be going out. And when the export don't go out, our volume and our contract with outside buyers will just now take back contract.
Ministry of Trade and Industry has confirmed that the letter was received and a meeting with the association will be arranged to discuss the issues addressed. To date, 8 scrap metal inspectors have undergone a rigorous training program and will be equipped to out on scrap metal sites from Monday, May 15th, 2023 to perform their duties in accordance with the Scrap Metal Act 2022. The scrap metal industry reopened on February 24th, 2023.
Around the globe, the United Nations urges to end Sudan conflict by all possible means. Here are the details.
With ceasefire talks between Sudan's army and the Rapid Support Forces reportedly making progress, the United Nations is urging countries with influence in Africa to help end the conflict. Volker Turk is the UN's human rights chief.
I take this opportunity to urge all states with influence in the region to encourage by all possible means the resolution of this crisis.
Turk added that both sides in the conflict had, quote, trampled international humanitarian law. The UN Human Rights Council narrowly passed a Western-backed motion Thursday to increase monitoring of human rights abuses in Sudan. No African country voted in favor of the initiative. Ceasefire talks are taking place in the Saudi port of Jeddah, and U.S. mediators said on Wednesday they were cautiously optimistic. In public, neither side has shown it is ready to offer concessions to end the fighting. Sudan's Forces of Freedom and Change, a political group leading a plan to transfer to civilian rule, said they welcomed the talks. The priority is for silencing the sound of gunfire to address the humanitarian problem. Executive Committee member Khalid Omer Youssef told Reuters, hundreds of civilians have been killed since the fighting erupted last month.
And in sports, Nikola Jokic scored 21 of his 32 points in a dominant first half and notched another triple-double as the Denver Nuggets punched their ticket to the Western Conference Final with a 125-100 rout of the Phoenix Suns on Thursday. Jason Tatum erased a dismal shooting night with 4 late three-pointers, and the Boston Celtics forced a Game 7 with a 95-86 win over the Philadelphia 76ers in the Eastern Conference semifinals. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Hungry, anyone? You heard about it, and it's finally here. Velma's Restaurant and Bar, located High Street Terrace in St. Patrick. They're open from 6 a.m. until midnight. Breakfast is available from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. On the menu is roast bake, sawfish, and many, many mouth-watering items. Lunch is a close second, with items that can be grilled to your satisfaction. We have steamed fish and other seafoods too. For the health-conscious ones, we provide vegan and vegetarian dishes. Looking for something that will hit the spot? From 5 p.m. until close, come and enjoy our burgers and fries. At Velma's, we cater and host parties. We have an on-site bakery where you can place your orders for fruitcakes and other pastries. We also have local juices. Listen to Real FM for your daily menu to place your order in advance. Call us at 419-5622. That number again, 419-5622. Velma's Restaurant and Bar. Come eat lunch with us.
Ziz's Minimart, located in Montrose St. Patrick, is where you feel all your grocery needs. Looking for a variety of items? Visit Ziz's Minimart. Spend $50 and over for a chance to win. First prize, a brand new toaster oven. Second prize, an electric kettle. Draw takes place on Mother's Day. We're open Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. On Fridays from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Call us today, 457-1100. That number again, 457-1100. Come to Ziz's, where you shop more and spend less.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
It's back. Yes, it's back. The Ticket to the Street Dance Competition, hosted by the Division of Culture, is back on the Tanti Netball Court, Friday, 2nd June 2023. Register your group now. For more information, call 440-6917 or 533-6715. Email sco@culture.gov.gd. Visit us on Facebook, Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, or Instagram at Grenadian Culture. Ticket to the Street Dance Competition 2023. Register today. 91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Yes, he will. Real talk. Now, real talking.
Tell me.
Constable Wickham came first in the exam from constable to corporal. They run him from FIU. That one of the man they run from FIU because they say he too close to Tafa pay. And that man was the cousin of Bascom, the one they live in Hollywood. And you're talking about political victimization and you don't want to involve politics. You run Wickham from FIU, well trained. He come first in the exam from constable to corporal, but you do call him to come in the trade center. And you're talking about on performance, on qualification.
Where we come from?
On merit. He from Balthazar.
That's that Munchich man, by the way. We come on now.
We come is Bascom cousin.
Yeah, from Balthazar.
Who Bascom?
Bascom on the west, the same one they don't conform.
Ouch.
And we come work with Tafa Pierre in FIU, so they run him from FIU. So when we come here, we talking about FIU thing and they're whooping. They run, we come from FIU. We come first in the constable exam, but he have promotion in the trade center. You don't call him to come to be promoted. Section 12. You running on section 15. But we come, prepare your courthouse closed. Yes, Chimney Hill. Coming.
Yes.
What?
Coming.
Coming.
Yeah, man.
That will bring me back to the coming tinga.
Coming, man.
Right. Now, Master Carl, you're speaking about victimization, and I must go back to all of the persons that were sent home. You had 18 persons, approximately about that, allegedly sent home from the Ministry of Finance a few months ago. You had the brigade, you have persons that were doing the housing programs, Karakou, Pearls Airport. All of those who were working on Pearls Airport were sent home. You had the monitors, the sanitizers, and a number of other persons who were sent home based on, I have to say, based on their political, maybe they had on a political hat. And it's unfortunate that this level of victimization right now is happening, and it's heading to the Royal Grenada Police Force. That's the last place that you want anything like that happening. And what is important to note is that most of the persons that were sent home here did not get pay. How disrespectful is that? You did not, you send them home, you did not pay them. And did you rehire? Or what could have happened is that you kept them and then you created jobs for more persons to be employed. So right now you have all these persons home. They did not get pay. And you have the persons now, and you're heading to the Royal Grenada Police Force, where that's the last place you need any of that kind of, dilemma. And Andre would have spoken in regards to the Prime Minister not saying anything. And how I see it is that we are like children. You say, Daddy, what is in the Coke? And the daddy's going to say, don't ask me that question. That's not your business. That's how the country is being run right now. You cannot ask, you ask the questions, you do not receive answers. That's disrespectful. You don't know anything at all. The Prime Minister don't have no respect for anybody in this country at the moment. Because if he did, he would have had his press conferences. He would have answered all of let us know every time he returned from a trip, what is it that he's bringing to the table. And in regards to all of the things that Mr. Donald would have brought up, he would have been responding as the PM of this country or his ministers. So at this present moment, we are like children. Don't ask no questions. You do not need to know. It's not your business. That's how this country is being run at the moment. And then you have now a number of things that are happening in Grenada, unprecedented to me. Fires, cars being burnt, that are being burnt. You have houses. You have also suicides. You have people just dropping, and murders. And with what's happening with the Royal Grenada Police Force is a clear distraction from curbing all of these issues that are happening in Grenada right now. Who is the mother? Who is going to moderate all these things that are happening? Who is telling the Prime Minister, calm down, we need to slow down. We are not heading in the right direction. People are hurting from the high prices of food. People are hurting from the high cost of gas. People are hurting from the electricity bill, the water bill, and so many other things that are affecting us in Grenada here. The young people are not getting anything done, anything to do. They are not rolling out anything in regards to the youth policy. And who is moderating these things? What is going to happen? Are we going to reach to a peak? And then you have anarchy. So, we definitely need some form of control. The Prime Minister Mitchell, you need to start taking the bull by its horn and creating an environment where, all these things can be quelled. Calm down. We cannot continue on this path. We are sensing persons on the ground are whispering on instability. Is that where we want to head? You met a country that was quite stable. Everything was stable, financially and politically. Everything was stable. And here you are, unraveling everything. What is happening in Grenada at the moment? What is happening to the young people, the elderly? I mean, I must congratulate Miss Horsford for continuing that program with the elderly. With our volunteers, they would have brought the elderly persons out. Yes, they would have, not out, but they would have had a Mother's Day treat for the elderly mothers in the community. So I must congratulate her on that. And every Wednesday, they have that program for the elderly. So it's not cut off. And then you have the mothers who need jobs. Government is our biggest employer. What are you doing to create employment in this country? What are you doing to curb the crime situation in Grenada?
You want to take a call? Yeah.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Go right ahead. Morning.
I just calling to find out, what about the guy with the $10 million in a riser? The minister who got the $10 million in a riser.
Like you're reading my notes. We go talk about it.
All right.
If it's not today, Sunday, what you must say about the 10 million, because we have some questions to ask. Because we don't want no gangster government here where people could hold ministers ransom for money.
All right.
Like you reading my notes.
And the prime minister knows about it, so he should come and.
But we have some questions to ask him too. Because every wrongdoing in the country, name calling, like Andre Donald say, Rav Foy name call. 2.2 million in name call, 1.7 million in name call.
Milada low.
Golden shovel. Golden shovel in Livia in name call. In name a call.
All right.
But when I start to blaze, you will see them screw up the face, but not it me business. I call in the name.
All right.
Like you reading me notes, Carla.
He got.
That Carla read me notes.
We have a next one on the line.
Let me take it.
Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Donald, good morning.
Good morning, Mona.
Igwe, good morning.
Morning.
And Massacre and Chimney Hill.
Good morning.
Mr. Donald, I hear you only asking the Prime Minister question. Mr. Donald, the Prime Minister is a no man, you know. He knows nothing. The Prime Minister have people controlling him, you know. Mr. Donald, I want you to be very careful because you know how they just beat up on you and you know how things go in the revolution. I don't want them to put you in hope fail because you know what is my condition.
Mona.
I can come and look for you.
Mona. Understand something, know something, and believe this. We, the people of Montrich, Mount Rule, and
we don't care nothing.
And Bully, we care. But we could go through.
Okay then.
We care.
I'll survive the revolution.
And
a whole revolution against one village.
And
we survive that. So take care of yourself, darling.
listen, one of the Wickham family die in Sabe.
Oh, okay.
My cousin.
All right.
And you be careful.
All right, then, great.
And I want you to take good care of yourself.
I will.
Because you know the position.
Don't worry, Mona. We good.
I don't have eye to come and look for you down there.
Don't worry. I love you.
God bless you.
All right, great. Carl. Hey. First thing before I say this here, that somebody sent me to approach Sawit. Remember I told you? You said where the Wickham fella come out.
Yeah.
And I tell you, all Wickham come out in Montrich. And yes, one just died in Sab, eh? Right. I tell you. Anyway, sir, somebody just sent what they call it thing, sir? The WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Somebody just sent one for me, sir. They say, sir, a lot of farmers in Tulsa applied for the assistance under the CES program, sir. So they say only one would get through it. Yes. And the one that get through, sir, they say that farmer is a supervisor, sir. I don't know supervisor in a way. I don't know supervisor in what. But they say the person is a supervisor, sir. And they say, sir, he received $30,000, you know, sir.
And he's supervising on the road.
I don't know, sir.
Driving big van.
Sir, Carlos say thing. Maybe
supervising on the driving big van.
Maybe he partner red what again? How you call your partner in Paul's
No, let me don't put red in that.
Oh, red. Okay,
let me don't put red. The driving big van and the supervising.
Okay, we got a caller.
And they related to people in government.
Okay, we got a caller.
Government.
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning, Matheson.
And good morning.
Yes, I didn't hear this morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, but we're good.
I'm hearing you. Where you were saying something?
Yes, I see. I didn't hear you this morning, but we're good. I hear your voice now.
Because I tried to call. Last night we had a total blackout again.
Oh, gosh.
But when I tried to call this morning, I couldn't get through. I couldn't get through at all. Then I realized what happened when you made the statement. Yeah? So, today, I'm gonna start. In all my life, today I see corruption at the highest level. Dr. Mitchell used to say that even during Mr. Nimrod time, hello?
Yeah,
Okay, even during Mr. Nimrod time, whenever the ministers and them goes away, they go on government business, they must come back with something in the back pocket. It could be one scholarship. They must come back with it. I still remember Mr. Nimrod say they never used to get like premium seat on the airline when they're traveling on government business. You have to sit down in economy because Mr. Kit Mitchell, he wouldn't promote them. It's only when everyone is going out, everybody take the expense, like they promote each other. Like I pay for you and you pay for me. And today we're seeing something different. That's the reason why I said call the government out for the wrongdoing. Because during that period of time, the NDC was calling out Mr. Kit Mitchell, calling out Dr. Kit Mitchell for what he was doing. He wasn't doing anything wrong. To me, it was, yes, everybody do a little thing now and then. But it wasn't that bad as this previous government now. And the people was calling him out, making people believe that he was doing wrong. If we go back, the briefcase, the things they was going to show the corruption taking place in Guave on the big cinema screen. I was looking forward to seeing it too. And up to today, nothing. You see lies and lies and lies. But the good book tells us, my people are destroyed because of lack of knowledge, because you are rejected knowledge. So we as a people rejected knowledge. When the good man speaking to us and explaining to us, we don't want their knowledge. We reject it. But God said he will destroy you back and he will reject you. So he will reject you because he sent his prophet before to educate us. And we rejected him because we don't want knowledge. So we believe in lies instead of the truth. We put in the lies first. So we get a man, a green line come, jump in the top seat, and he tell lies to the people. And the people fall for it. Can you imagine people of the days, few months ago, they had money in their hand. Now it starts on the hairdressers. It starts on the nails technician. It starts on every one of them. And what happened? It destroying them. They cannot afford it. Everybody acquired the skill as a young child, doing hair, plaiting hair, doing nails, etc. Right now, and then they become good at it.
Mm-hmm.
They open a little business. This is a little Caribbean island, not a big country, not like big country like abroad, like overseas. It's a little thing. So everything you acquire in your hand, what you do, you help. You decide to make it become an income to help your family. And what we do, we as a people destroy ourselves of lack of knowledge because God will destroy us too. So the Jesus was there, and what happened? We didn't want to hear what Jesus said. They say crucify him. They crucifying Kit Mitchell. No, Deacon Tony is back. He'll come back too.
Mm-hmm.
So you take care.
All right.
Have a nice day. God bless you.
All right.
Take
God
care,
bless.
Miss Matthew.
Nice to hear you.
How Ali Gill used to say the thing, breaking news. Andrew Donald, your radio station are real weight. They just listen to you and they just react and make decision based on what you say. You talk about the promotion. You call certain people name like Wickham and them a come force and they don't call them. So they get scared. But all murders and things going on in the country, house burning, vehicle burning, all kind of things, they never address it. But here that one, Andre. Breaking news. Good morning, commanders. And that the same commanders they didn't call and tell who had to come in the trade center, but they call them now because Andre Donald on Real FM, the People's Parliament, leg on them. Due to recent homicides in the last few hours, a decision was taken to reschedule the promotion ceremony to Monday, 15th May 2023 at 1400 hours at the Grenada Trade Center. The staff officer would communicate the names of the officers attached to your division, so they didn't send names.
Nope.
So Real FM exposed them. And Real FM talk about section 12 of the regulation. So they hear. Or somebody call them and tell them Real FM talking about section 12 and 15. Because Real FM know what they're talking about. So you see the staff officer will send names department to be promoted. Each officer to be promoted is entitled to bring along one significant order at the ceremony. Divisional/department heads must also be in attendance. They didn't want them today, but Real FM exposed them, Andre. Officers and guests must be seated by 13:30 hours, dress code, regular walking dress. Andre, don't you walk in for the people.
Not me, you.
You champion the voice of the people. Because Andre, if you didn't come here this morning and talk about that, did he go in and do the shopping today?
And they put it on the mother.
The mothers, like mothers just start to happen. All the house burn, all kind of storeroom burn, vehicle burn. They don't address it.
Nothing so.
But I mean, they getting. I mean, look at
they let it call away. But my mentor Andrew Donald come here this morning, and he put some questions to sir.
Yeah, to sir.
And he call sir.
They call sir and tell him.
And they say, but Andrew Donald had it in cock because he call out some men qualification up there. You know? He see how qualified they are. You know? He call out who come first in the exam, and they don't call them. You know? So Andrew they get afraid. They reacting.
But my thing is that they behaving like if it's the whole police force what going in Guavo on the scene. Yeah. It is not the whole. All you need to do is to take the officers who are going to be promoted and deal with the situation.
Andrew
Donald. You understand? But it's, as you say, Carl, what was said on the program this morning.
Andrew Donald,
they realize their faults.
They used to say, "You making noise, you don't making noise now. You're scratching surfaces."
Man, I'm digging deep.
So you go remember when we hear we used to say, let we go deep sea diving.
That's part of it.
Why we go deep sea diving this morning and we hear them fellas then running for cover. They say run for cover. Save your mama.
Bomber drop.
Andrew Donald, congratulations.
Not me, man.
Take your congratulations.
No, not me.
How many calls are
Let me take the call.
How many people are there waiting?
Let me take the call.
On the WhatsApp, hello?
Morning, gentlemen.
Yay.
And lady.
Good morning.
And I particularly address the lady because I had an analysis done by that lady that is amazing. And including all of you guys who are doing that. Watch me. I'm so glad I'm not a party, narrow-minded person. Not that I'm saying, accusing you all of being a party kind of person. But hello, when objectivity is necessary, so necessary in a particular case in this country right now, you have all of you guys doing such a great analysis of issues. When I heard that lady speaking, I was amazed. I don't know who she is. I know two of other guys on the radio station right now. But hello, we are dealing with a subject matter, or so much subject matters at the same time, as you might say, where dotishness showing up more than ever in this country. I've been there, done this, done that. I started Maurice Bishop on chair, planning to take over this country in 1974. I have been there and I gave up on it because I hear people talking when they associate with other issues of that sort. That doesn't make sense. I give up. I'm no party person. I could always say to people every day, Kid Mitchell is the biggest genius we ever had around us. The best, the most absolute person that has been a ruler of this country and a political person. I don't like politics. I don't like party thing. And when you all doing your job here, I call it a job, where understanding needs to be produced. I give you all congratulations. And that lady who spoke about the issues that way, she spoke about it. Lady, let me give you a kiss. I don't know.
Cut it out. Cut it out right there.
I'll kiss you too.
Cut it out right
Take
there.
care.
Cut it
Take
out
care.
right there.
I'm listening.
All right. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Go on.
Hey.
Go right ahead.
Andrew Donald.
What? You must cut it out.
Andrew Donald.
Yes, sir.
Let me cut to the chase. Real FM, the People's Parliament, have this present administration. How you call him, sir?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
You have him up by the eyeball. And you must never, never let him get away.
Who's that, sir?
Yeah. Don't let nothing distract us from running at him.
Massa.
Sir.
We need to run at him. And we need to expose the people to this kind of gangster government we have.
Mm-hmm.
And we mustn't let elements of people point us otherwise, because you see the result of what you're doing. It's touching home. You know? Because if you get a whole promotion because you call a few names and you give a certain a certain number of qualification, and then they just find it convenient and talk about murders. Just find it convenient. You have to know you're doing something.
But you have to realize too, one of the problems that took place with that call is that last night is when they decided to call a lot of people. So the possibility exists that they did not get some people. So they needed an excuse. So I wouldn't say they're glad the person dead, but they're glad they get a distraction.
Mm-hmm.
They won't be glad the person dead, but they're glad they get a distraction.
My information affords me a parallel view from you.
Okay, no problem, share.
Who they call, it is so blatant politically. Everybody know who that people are, what him, she, they singing from. And when you start to be objective and call people name, and when you see who come first in the exam, they move them from FIU. And they don't call them.
So my cousin, we come...
And when you call out section 12 of the police promotion regulation, they know you know what you're talking about. When you talk about section 15, which give them the priority because you have certain persons in the prime minister detail they want to promote or to do exam, they know what you're talking about. Don't say about you didn't give them time to call people. Don't give them no forward on that.
So again, Sir put the cat before the horse?
Yes, but the top people didn't know.
Okay.
But Real FM exposed them one time and they're listening. Because they say on Sunday they can't eat their lunch. They say once they lie down in the bed, Real FM had the information. And they bring the data regulation to stifle Real FM. Because they're advising the NTRC to close down Real FM. How kind of nonsense, you know?
I'll tell you something what I believe will happen, eh? Carl, you know something that would happen? There are a lot of people named who on the list that will get filtered out.
Filtered?
Out.
Or
they go add some. Is it that they add or they filter out
because Andre, divisional commanders did know, but now they're saying they could come.
And they're saying that they're going to send the list to the divisional commanders. So they're going to add some.
And we know they send information to the divisional commander begging them to tell fellas, don't go to court. But I tell them by son out of your court close. So Andre, they realize Real FM, the People's Parliament thing. So they had to react. So we could drop the mic now, Andre.
Yeah, mic drop.
We could just going.
Yeah.
Because we work done for the day.
You walk in.
You want to take the call?
Yeah, Moss. Good morning. How are you doing today?
Good.
Talk to me.
Yes. I was wondering, I heard something about some guy that got killed and they roast the person on fire, or I don't know if it's male or female.
We don't have that information confirmed, so we don't like to perpetrate those sort of things, so we don't have it confirmed. What we can say to you is that there are reports of killing in the parish of St. John. Reports also suggest that it is somewhere in the Concord area. That is all we can confirm with you at this time. So let's keep it that way. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. One love. Another call. Good morning. How you do?
No, they're taking it one at a time because they realize what we're doing. They working with shift too.
I think.
Who working with shift?
Them the callers.
Yeah, but I think the excuse given is so lame. The excuse normally given by the National Democratic Congress is so lame.
Concord.
Let me just give Carl a bit of information that he would love to have. Carl, I know you follow your cricket and everything, but it looks like if your boy will get the nod as the white ball coach.
Who?
Darren.
Sammy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it looks like if my namesake, Andre Coley. Who is he?
I think he's a Jamaican.
Yeah, it looks like he will get the nod for the red ball. There was some talk that Otis Wiggin, Otis Gibson would have been the red ball coach. But I think it looks like it's going to Andre Coley. What do you think?
Gibson?
Yeah.
The same Otis Gibson they can't mash up West Indies cricket?
There was some talk that he was going to go to him.
What a nonsense is this thing?
You didn't realize that there was some talk. You feel his NDC alone are doing cricket, West Indies doing stupidness to it? Well, I don't know.
Andre Donald. The present administration.
Which
through
one?
The RGPF, the present administration in Grenada.
The one in poor.
The one in poor. Them men them prepare to lie. And hear that lie, Andre. About due to the homicide, they put in the country reputation at risk just to cover up a stupid lie what they make out promotion here. So they make stupidness with the promotion. Hear what they saying? Due to the murders in the country.
That's so lame.
So they're trying to frighten people.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
So you see arrogance, you see inexperience, and lack of institutional knowledge.
Yeah.
Right at play right here.
Yes.
But I think
because what you're saying in essence, what they're saying in essence is that murders wreaking havoc over the country, so we can't do so and do our promotions right now. That is what they're saying.
Listen this, Andre.
Fire.
No, I know, Bright. I don't. I'm not the repository of every knowledge. So, okay. Murders in recent days cause the promotion to put back. So if they kill a 2 person over the weekend again, what happening? Answer me, Andre Donald, or Chimney Hill. If a 2 person get killed over the weekend, they go postpone it from Monday again?
Yeah.
If that is the reason, they say that is the reason they give.
That is
for
dumb.
putting it back.
That is dumb.
So if 2 persons die over this weekend again, would they push back the promotion again? Utter nonsense, according to my good friend Hugh Wildman, cock and bull, cock mouth kill cock.
Let me ask you a question, Carl. Is it true, Carl Keaton? Is it true that with his last inspection, the Commissioner of Police was asked to submit the list of persons for promotion to the Ministry of National Security and he refused?
Not to the Ministry of National Security, the advisor.
To the advisor and he refused? Is it true?
Yeah, but you don't have to give him the regulation, don't say you have to give him. It's the minister you have to give, not the advisor. And the advisor is the worst commissioner ever passed in Grenada.
We got a caller. Good morning.
Hello? Speak up, please.
Mr. Carl.
Auntie Linda, I find these days
you're speaking low. You like tone low?
Mr. Carl, one question.
They can't do you nothing. Talk to me.
Mr. Carl, the promotion gone already.
No, it's supposed to be 2 days, but they say 2 people dead in the last few hours, so they put it off. So if some people dead weekend again, they put it off again.
I was asking
but tell them the wall watching.
I was asking if we got an inspector, so I wanted to know if the Western Division got an inspector. You don't hear that?
No, they say they go send the list for the division officers maybe over the weekend, so we go know by Monday.
Okay, then, right. That's what I was asking you about.
Okay.
Who is the 2 person that dead, Mr. Carl?
This is some person in Guava, maybe some person in Bolio.
No, you have one in They call it Concord. No, Concord.
Well, St. John's.
And the student.
St. John's and St. George's. I don't know exact. I don't want to exact place and be wrong.
And they say somebody chop up somebody's chop
Yeah,
up.
that's in Concord, yeah.
Concord?
Yeah,
we are hearing, and just like how the police would say, we'd like to say it, we are hearing just like how you're hearing. We cannot confirm. So don't force us to do that.
Not that, Mr. Andre. I want to know because I heard about somewhere down in Van Dam.
Yeah, but we don't know. So we cannot confirm for you. Do you understand?
All right, Mr.
All these years you do your police, and knowing when police action coming back to you, don't like it?
Yeah, but there is an incident in Random and there is an incident in Concord.
Yeah.
When I used to pin you that, you couldn't tell me that.
Of course, now I is big man. Take care, Auntie Linda.
Bye-bye.
All right, then good. Yeah. 4420175. 4420175. Also for the WhatsApp. Good morning to you. God bless you and thank you so very much, my partner. Put up your hand in the air. Whack. I say you put up your hand there. I don't know.
Sir.
You
put up your one finger.
You have a call online?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
You have something for me, you give me.
Let me give it to you, eh?
Because I want to go somewhere.
Can't take it no more. Chaffee is time you leave and go. Come back up, people call him Mako. The boy favorite brand is Polo. Bang sketchy head in the window. The next day he kick down Boedo. Move around, fire start to blaze. You will see my screw up the face. But that is not my business. They put bad like what I call indeed. Move around, fire.
All you could bad like what? All you could screw up all your face, but I'll call him. Now, my mentor Andre brought it up earlier. The present Prime Minister, in my view, is operating like a gangster organization. In my view. No, I say you brought it up. I in my view, I could do bad all by myself, Andre. I'm afraid. Ravo, you name call. They say you had communication with people, you tell them don't worry. The next week they will get their money. The Monday and Tuesday of the next week, $18,000 pay. They say you was the Minister of Finance, GDB, the Bodo Gazette give Mr. Andy Williams 2.2 million to think debt and A&D and under the MSME. He still get another 3,000, which he didn't supposed to get because he owe the government money. They say one Mr. Lacret received some money from GDB 1.7 when you was the Minister of Finance. And now we're hearing something with Ariza and the leader of government business. No. You and others are the government of the day. Although my vote was not for your party, but based on the Westminster system, first past the post, you get the majority and you the Prime Minister and the government. So the government is all of us. And I don't want any minister or ministers to be in a position to be exposed to corruption because the gravy train, the template of corruption going on in this country. So there's some questions I need to ask you. So because Andre did a bit. Now, they say, ask. And you might just get, because my grandmother tell me when I growing up, because I grew up with a grandmother, that's a grandmother boy.
Me too.
She say, anything you ask, either you get it or you do get it. So I go ask you. Mr. Prime Minister, were you ever part of a chicken farm in Dega in Montrose? Did you invest in a chicken farm?
You're asking a question?
Yeah. And how much, and did you encourage any friends of yours to invest in the chicken farm? Mr. PM.
So you like Toyota car?
Mr. PM.
Prado? I don't know.
Mr. PM, during the process, did you ask back for the money of your money and your friends' money? So, did you give Mr. Tellez for the deadline as to when you want back the money, you invest in a chicken farm?
So
did you receive your investment, you and your friends, from the chicken farm after giving an ultimatum And the famous lawyer, now deceased, was part of dealing with you getting back your money.
So I have a question for Sir, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I like Toyota.
Did you at any time try to take over the operations of the chicken farm, sir? On receipt of your money, if so, are you aware where the money came from? And if so, when were you aware where the money came from? And if so, how did you know where the money came from? Because we have to ask those questions because you do presenting yourself for scrutiny. Because you talk about scrutiny and you call some people name with NNP didn't going for scrutiny. So I call in Real FM name now. Come for scrutiny here.
So, I have a question for Sir.
Let me hear it.
Sir, is it true that you and the Toyota children have company up the islands? I just asking, sir.
I know news.
Did you know? So ask the question, Mokle. Ask him if he's friends and or colleagues with one of the Toyota brothers.
Stand up in the class.
I don't ask you. You can't tell me how to ask me questions.
Well, leave me, let me go. Don't interrupt.
No,
I didn't interrupt.
No.
I didn't interrupt.
We do have to. I ask. No. We do have to behave that way. We don't have to behave that way. No, you don't have to do that.
So if so, are you aware how much the loan was? Because I call in all this question and because your supporters, sir, anytime an argument come up or discussion, they talking about shrimp farm, not talking about fall farm. Because they only say shrimp farm and leave it there. I don't say in fall farm and leave it there, are going there now. Sir, did you know or do you know where the leader of government business got a loan? If so, sir, are you aware or do you know if the loan is being serviced? Are you aware how much the loan was and what was the terms and reference of the loan? Are you aware, sir, of which financial institution the loan came from and what? And if so, what collaterals was used to secure that loan? So, because you say you know everything, because the reason I ask him that question, I'm Igwe, because he's supposed to say he know everything. He's the brightest man in Grenada, the repository of every knowledge. So I could ask him, sir, are you aware that if this institution is satisfied with how the loan being solved? Because I call it on Gaffin too. At that juncture, I must call on Gaffin to find out, because we don't want the thing crash and end up like how the financial thing and MD happen. So, do you know that if there is any decision in recent time from that financial institution to seek the services of a bailiff to bring out any summons, sir? Sir, if so, did you have any conversation with any bailiff as to you receiving any summons, sir? Sir, at any time, did any contractor approach you to speak on the same chicken farm and not being paid for services rendered, sir? If so, in the discussion, did the CBI or CBI money was part of any discussion, sir? Sir, did you advise the contractor? Because when you're talking about the Polish gentleman, because I was listening when you're talking, you say to the NNP, I'm giving you free advice. Give back the money. So you like to give free advice. So did you advise the contractor that if he wants his money, he know how to get his money? Sir,
I have a question, sir. A school child tell me to put up my finger. Although they can't see me, it's only 3 cameras. So I have to put up my finger and interrupt you. Did you know the now Minister of Finance, Dennis Cornwall, was the chairman of Ariza, sir. Did you know that, sir?
We don't
Now
get
they tell me to ask you.
I don't know.
All right, well, your minister again.
Sir, did you advise any contractors to what course of action to take to recover his monies for the chicken farm? You don't must think you could go on Dr. Bob's show, you could go on Andre and our good friend Carly's show, or you could go on GBN. Because this question people want to know. Because like I tell you, because you don't speak about corruption and realize everything you speak about, if you follow it, it does happen. You talk about the police thing and politics here. You talk about nepotism here happen. So like you is a prophet. That's why they say you're bright. So the people want to know, sir, what is the real deal? Because your name calling. Clear your name. Shut up, Master Carl. Just come and lay it out clear. No. We used to be here and many times on Real FM, the People's Parliament. And Gates, from time to time, you would have heard me call out certain people's names and say we don't hear in them. But just as how the school child asked our Minister of Finance what position he held then, some of them was on the same board when that loan was given, so they can't talk. Because if they talk now, the name go call. So we wonder why all the bastions before of morality and corruption, you saw always chop, 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 but you don't hear in them now. The lady and them. One who was in a picture with ambassadors recently, you don't hear in them now because they know if they talk, the name go call. But don't worry. We know. Mr. Telesford, sir, you're the leader of government business and you hold some ministry. You just act like Prime Minister when this present Prime Minister. The first question I want to ask you, are you and the present Prime Minister on good terms? Have you forgiven him for asking back for his money from the chicken farm? That is an important question. Because all you're presenting all yourself to the nation, hugging up like turtle doves, preaching love to the nation. So we want to know, because it's important for governance. Because we know what has happened. We don't want the revolution all over again here.
Is it Boomba?
We want to know a bomba.
Bomba.
Yeah, we want
Boomba,
to know.
Yeah.
So here goes Mr. Telesford. And I know you defenders go say that your business. But your business is the public business. Because the chicken farm, a contractor say you owe him money. And I could call Kraft and Richardson because he come to me. Kraft and Richardson, and he say, ask Mr. Telesford when he paying me for services rendered security-wise. You have a long hair man in Montrose who say you walk up there as security and you don't get pay. You mash up the road. When I was in government, yes. When I was in the corridor of power, we do a nice piece of road up there because the people need it. So now the people have to walk, come down by the road with two shoes when rain come. One in their foot and one in their hand. Because you mash up the road. So I could ask that. Were you part of any chicken farm in Montrose in the Dega area, Mr. Telesford? Was Mr. Deacon Mitchell, the Prime Minister, ever part or an investor in the chicken farm? If so, how much did he invest and with whom did he invest? Was Toyota part of the investment? If so, did he ask back for his investment together with the Toyota people and others? If so, did he give you a deadline as to when he want back his money? If so, did you take a loan out to pay the invested monies? And if so, what was the terms and reference of that loan? What was the collateral used to secure that loan? Which financial institution did you take that loan out? Gaffin. Make a better try, Gaffin. Don't mama guy, because you could regulate that business in Gaffin. And the ECCB spoke on that. And a lot of people move. A lot of people who have position, they end up moving. So you are new people now. So the new manager, school children asking you to look into that. If so, the terms and reference of the loan, are you up to date in servicing the loan? Because Mr. Andy Williams was not up to date. And GDB give him funds. How you call it? Agricultural Bank, $100? The GDB, the Agricultural Bank?
That is not, I referred to it as the Farmers Bank.
The Farmers Bank. Because the Farmers Bank, under certain SR and OC sitting people. So I don't want to all go back there to get another Susuhan, so I speak in. Who was the board members? Because you hear they ask the question and how do you not say, who was the board members of that financial institution when you received the loan? Because you hear people certain school children asking and they suggesting names. If so, sir, are you up to date in servicing the loan? If so, has the institution contacted you in recent times about servicing of the loan? Sir, was the loan $10 million? If so, have you made any significant payment to the loan? Sir, do you know Crafton Richardson? He alleged, sir, that he worked for you and you don't pay him. You owe him. Did at any time a contractor on the project contacted you as to non-payment to him, sir? Sir, in any conversation, if so, if he contacted you, in any conversation, did you indicate to him about the CBI and funding? Sir, did you make any mention to him as to how he will be paid? Sir, do you owe any contractors for money? Because you see, I don't want you to be exposed to corruption. I don't want you to be in anybody's pocket so they could jock your chain. Because there's an old adage that he who pays the piper calls the tune. Because I don't want you to be aligning corruption, whether implied or actual. But the big question I start up with, have you forgiven Mr. Deacon Mitchell for asking back for an investment that led to the crashing of the chicken farm? I rest my case, Andre, and I see you watching at me with glee. The floor is yours.
I think we need to take a commercial break.
I think we have a caller waiting for a while now.
So,
let me take the call and then we'll take a break.
Okay, no problem.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning to Cindy,
morning.
Andre, Masakal, Igwe.
Morning.
On a program, somebody made a comparison with Dr. Mitchell and Prime Minister Deacon, in that Dr. Mitchell, wherever he goes, his mother accompanies him. As it relates to Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell, I can recall when he was sworn in, he had his grandmother with him. As Master Carl was always say, he grew up with his grandmother. Well, I can see, I grew up with my grandmother, and my siblings used to always see that I was my grandmother's favorite. Now, as we know, growing up with your grandparents or being around your grandparents, there's a lot of things they would have said to us. Sometimes at the time they say to us, we didn't understand, not until we get older. But one thing I know my grandmother always say, is that moon does run. Moon does run. But daylight would catch up with it.
Like a Barney
I wonder, what is it Prime Minister Dickon Mitchell would say he learned from his grandmother? Moon does run. Daylight does catch up with it. So let them run. Let them run. Just give them room. Make it clear. Make the way for them to run. Daylight will catch up. Will catch up with them. And as far as I see, it is catching up already. Have a good day.
So you take the break, you go home back.
Yeah, we'll take a break. This morning, I'm a little thirsty for the mic this morning.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Seasons. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color. Color by Seasons. Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
The NLA is giving you more chances to multiply your Playway winnings by adding Multi-X to your regular Playway bets to win up to 5 times more. Imagine winning as much as $1,200 instead of $240 with a $10 Playway bet by simply adding Multi-X. Place your Playway bets from $1 to $10 or in increments on your favorite Playway symbols or numbers. Then add the Multi-X option at the same value to win 2 times, 3 times, 5 times more, or free plays. With Multi-X, you must bet the same amount wagered on your regular Playway bets for your winnings to be multiplied. Grenadians, value your dreams and win your way as much as 5 times more. With Multi-X added to Playway and watch your money grow. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an next car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Yes, Igwe, we're back.
Now, Cindy was making some points, I'll get back to her in a bit, but I just want to comment on one of the points. She mentioned about making the people them they make go. And I just want to zero in on the Carriacou issue one time. Because when they made the 7 or so people in Carriacou go, the Attorney General said she didn't see no problem with that. As a matter of fact, like I always just say, when she leaned back and roll like she had a orgasm while she saying that. She was so pleasing. Now listen this. The advisor or a advisor to the Attorney General is the head of Public Service Commission who doing what they call it, political cleansing in the police force right now. You understand how the thing tie up, Chimney?
Yes.
So the AG didn't see no problem in the 7 people in Carriacou losing, but who advising the AG? The head of Public Service Commission.
Yes.
So when you are going on with the police now, it shouldn't surprise anybody.
No.
Come in, Chimney.
Come in.
So I am not going to take away from your points.
Go, just go.
But I just want to speak on the fact on the CES program and in regards to a number of young persons who would have spoken to me in regards to applying for the program. And I spoke to one last night, and he said that he had so much hope in getting out of the seed program, the monies out of the seed program to start his little landscaping business. And he was told to go and register his business, get all of the documentations, and he submitted it with the hope that he would get the money. And to no avail. To no avail, he has not gotten the money, as well as, you know, a number of persons, including the persons in Pearls. But what I want to really say that to the young persons is that, you know, one of the things he said he was missing the new national party. That's one of the things he said. He was missing the new national party. And I said that one of the things that, you know, the new national party would have probably lost the election is because they promised you, the young people, permanent. And I want to ask the National Democratic Congress, what would you be celebrating in your 1 year in regards to the youths of this country? You failed them with the CES program. You failed them with the permanent. And you fail them in so many aspects.
The Imani.
The Imani. Because I also understand that you'd be sending home persons sooner or later.
Just after you celebrate 1 year, they plan to
yes,
send them home.
It's only a matter of time before you send them home. What would you be celebrating for your 1 year anniversary? I want to ask the National Democratic Congress, you're celebrating 1 year with another candlelight vigil. Is that to bring Grenada back to normalcy, or is it to continue on the path that we are going now? Also, the roads. I mean, your infrastructure is really, really important, and you're not paying much attention to these things. Then you're not creating any jobs. You know, the current cost of living is high. So what are you going to be celebrating in regards to your 1 year anniversary? And I don't want to hear anything about pension and anything about the paying back workers that didn't work. These are fundamental questions in regards to the persons who really need the help, the vendors. Are you going to be helping the hairdressers financially? I realize you put back the date in regards to submitting the forms or whatever they have to submit. But what about those who cannot do the CVQ or whatever they require? What are your plans to assist them with that? And creating jobs for the persons, the mothers who need the jobs. And you have youth out there that are getting frustrated because you are not providing the assistance that they need. You came up, the CES program was there, and you failed them in that regard. You're failing the young people of this country. And this is not a good, I don't see what you would be celebrating this 1 year in this 1 year anniversary. And Master Carl, and you know, it's so disappointing. And you know, it's always good to hear and refreshing to hear you bring out the things that, not refreshing, but it's sad that you're bringing out these kinds of issues that are happening in our country. I mean, I'm sitting here and I'm wondering what is happening. All of the corruption that is happening in less than 10 months of the National Democratic Congress, and who is the moderator? Who is telling the Prime Minister that he needs to slow down? There is nothing happening on the ground for anybody, except things that are happening at the upper echelon of our society. And the young people, I keep saying that they're frustrated. You're not creating employment. You haven't helped them with the CES program. And so many other things that are happening in this country that it's baffling. So I'm asking the people out there, do you all miss the new national party yet? Because that's what the young person asked, the person said to me, that they're missing the new national party. And at least you had persons prior in the new national party that cared for you. Who cares for you now? You have the Minister of Youth traveling like boss. He put up on Facebook from Cuba straight to the US. Where is he when you need him the most?
Andrew Donald.
What's that?
Your cue. And you're sleeping on the walk. After I did so well this morning,
I was enjoying.
you're fumbling.
He enjoying the drink.
I was enjoying that drink.
You're fumbling in the end zone, man. You can't afford that.
So what are we doing now?
Not what we doing.
No, what are we doing now?
You know we winding down, so
We winding down. We're winding down. We're going down. We're playing jab.
I didn't.
We're winding down the
Don't
road.
do like a certain man. Don't be in the band and don't joke, don't whine, don't do nothing. Do something.
And black and star.
You weren't paying attention?
Stay woke, Andre.
Yeah. My final thoughts will echo that of political leader Dr. Keith Claudius Mitchell of the New National Party. I listened to him in a meeting last evening, and that meeting was held in the St. Andrew Southeast constituency. I'm not too sure exactly where. Gates, what school was that?
It's a primary school, but I'm not sure on the school.
Oh, you're not sure on the school.
But it's down in the road.
I don't know.
You don't know either?
I don't know.
Kershaw RC?
He doesn't know.
No, not Kershaw. We didn't reach St. David's.
Okay.
It was St.
Kershaw is not in St. David's.
Kershaw is
in St. Andrews.
So you she's in
Yeah.
I did what Kershaw. Sorry.
Just say you don't know.
I don't know.
Don't put yourself out there.
Don't
Just say
embarrass
you
Gates.
don't know.
Don't embarrass Gates. You ain't no place like that.
I don't know.
Yeah, so what's my takeaway from his entire presentation last evening? I think it was an answer to a question. When he said, the NNP needs to organize its women so that it can have a women's convention.
Yes, I heard that.
Yes.
He further stated that the NNP needs to organize the youth so they can have a youth convention.
Very much so.
And after that is done, then you can look at a date for the general convention.
Absolutely.
Dr. Mitchell, I'd like to add one thing to it. I don't know if you have the authority. I don't know if you can speak to the other members of the executive and ask them to put it in, sir. But sir, I believe, Dr. Mitchell, I believe that we need to have a men convention. I believe the young men, sir, of the party needs to organize themselves. So I don't know if it is something you can work with, sir, in terms of having a young men convention. Look at all the acts of violence that is taking place these days, Dr. Mitchell. And I am sure you would realize that you and others need to speak to the young men of the nation. So, sir, not sir.
No, not sir. Sir.
Sir.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
There's a difference, yeah?
Sir, the women's convention, yes. The youth convention, yes. And the young men. Because we need more young men within the new national party to stand up and be counted. When we would have done that, sir, we could then decide on what is the date. And I'll say it this way, in order to say, this is the mother of all budgets, and that will be the mother of all conventions.
Why didn't you say the father of all conventions?
No, the mother of all conventions. That is what it will be, sir, when we do that. So, I encore your statements and your call for the organization of the women, the organization of the youth, and so I beg you, the organization of the young men like the Igwe and others within the new national party. They too needs guidance, sir.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Hold on the Tuku. We have a call on the WhatsApp. Let me take it. Call on the WhatsApp. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Hey, Igwe.
Hey.
Carl. And the lady. Andre. Good day to you guys.
No. You sound like Anthony too,
Yeah.
Carl.
Yeah, Andre, I got 2 minutes. Andre, I got somebody here I want you to say hello to. 473.
Right, you have 2 minutes. Give me it.
And I said 473. I have him here. I want you to hail him up.
All right.
Okay, 473, good morning to you and have a wonderful day.
Bless up,
and,
bless
and,
up.
and thanks to your father for having a wonderful son like yourself. That is all I could say.
The reason why I'm calling you that yesterday was his big day, man. He graduated yesterday.
Okay. So where is he off to now? After that graduation, where is he off to?
He's going down to Ohio now.
Congratulations.
And what will he be doing?
Biochem. Let me let you talk to him for a minute. Hold on.
Hello? Hello?
Hold on, wait, you go answer. Give them like a second. We have like 2 minutes still.
Hello?
Good morning. How are you, son?
Hi, good morning.
All right. Well, congratulations on your graduation. And I tell you what, now your father and I are very, very good friends. I've never met you, but I want to give you something special on your day today, which is your graduation. But I'm not close to you. So here's what. Your father will give you $100, and when I see him, I will give him back. So he used to give you $100 right now. Right?
Get it.
You like that, ain't
it? Thank you, appreciate it.
All right, take care of yourself and God bless you, my friend.
All right.
Okay, good. Take care. All right, all the best. Collins.
Yeah, Dre.
Give him money $100.
No.
Say that again?
I said you will give him $100, and when I see you next time, I will give it back to you. Give him his $100 now.
Right, no. Pull out.
Okay, I heard you, sir.
No, give him now. Give him now.
Pull out, Collins. Pull out.
Pull it out.
All right, you say give you $100. I'm gonna give you right now.
Yeah, give him right now. I want to know you give him. Yeah, give him now.
No, Collins have to
I'm
do
giving
it.
him right now.
Yeah. Let me just hear him say thanks.
Junior, you want to say thanks? Say thanks. Thank you.
Good.
Get it.
Collins. Collins.
We're going out of time.
Where you? You there?
All right.
Yeah, you get take on that one.
Yeah, get it.
How I know that?
100 gone.
Take care, my brother. One love and thanks for calling, man. Have a good day.
Let me tell you something. When you know your friends, you know your friends.
Yeah, but we got to run. Time's up on us and we got to run.
Yeah, all right. All the best.
Okay, take care. Good. One love, yeah. All right.
A nice call. Collins, big up.
Yeah. Big up to the son. You got $100.
All I would say in closing, Igwe, to the present Prime Minister, the world is looking on. I say no more.
Mic drop?
Yep.
All right, folks, we'll see you on Sunday.
What you say? When you talk? When you go?